So everybody's camera's messed up because bless the storyteller.
geez. Wow, it really is.
No, okay. So everybody's gonna be messed up for a little bit until the storyteller might come back. I don't know. His internet pooped itself, but I mean,
Right before stream.
Yeah, timer is at like 3 minutes.
Before stream. So like,
Clarabelle is honorary ST until he comes back.
This was hold on, because this was not how I was supposed to like pick up being storyteller. But hello everybody. Welcome to Iron New York. We're starting season 3 today. I don't have like grand introductions that our storyteller would have. Just hi, welcome to the shit show.
I'm trying to there I am.
Hold on. I will fix you guys, and then I will have to fix you guys again.
Again.
The fucking storyteller comes back. Oh my god. We're just gonna anywho, so welcome to Iron New York. Season 3, episode uno. This is an odd kind of kindred. We are actually this season, if you've been in the Discord, then you know Tess here has been one of our bad bitches since like season 1. Now our bad bitch joins us as a player. Yay! Our bad bitch, however, in fact, is a kind, so she is going to have a wonderful time.
I'm just perfectly normal human here.
Yeah, they're literally just perfectly human. We already had our session 0. That is never aired because of the sensitive topics that we can have during those things. So hello, welcome in. And I guess I have to fucking start it off tonight. Look at fucking Cass over here hiding. Casimir. My dear, what are you doing?
Hey, I'm still like way off center too.
I'm trying to fix you. Anyhow. Oh well.
There we
Guess
go.
I'm honorary storyteller tonight. Hello everybody. Welcome. Fuck, this was not the plan I had. Anywho, I guess we'll just go ahead.
I mean, you can't plan for it literally 1 minute before stream. Literally.
For anybody who doesn't know, there is plans for me taking over next season, so James gets to play. So I am a little bit already being trained to take over, so it's fine. And I ran the session 0, so I know where everybody is and what we're doing. So this is going to be easy. So we'll go ahead and start this off. Sorry for the messy situation here. We'll just assume. And look,
thank God.
Perfect timing. And now you get to redo all the windows again.
I hate you.
They literally
Your turn, your go. Storyteller, you're up. Good, I don't have to be the storyteller.
Okay. I take it we're live and everyone else is fine.
Yeah, we're all fine.
Okay, yeah.
This is on you.
Okay. So,
I already did the introduction, but please, you redo it.
Yeah, 2 seconds. Chat, welcome to the show. I need this for a second because I've just been doing emergency Wi-Fi repairs.
That is fair.
Vitae. Delicious. Okay. Panicked. 30 seconds to go Wi-Fi repairs completed. We're back online. So, good evening, everyone, and welcome to Iron New York. And thank you very much to Clarabelle for stepping in and covering my ass in an emergency, much to her frustration. But she's an amazing prince of Iron New York, which is why we can trust Clarabelle will not destroy the universe yet.
Yeah.
So,
not ahead of schedule.
Yeah, not ahead of schedule.
No. The only thing I'm going to cover off before we kick off tonight's session is that We're Wales is now live and for sale on the Storyteller Vault.
Yay.
And the only 3 printed copies that exist and 1 specific printed copy that is actually not the reader or support, like team who built it copies. The 1 supporter copy, the 1 true Holy Grail copy is, hold on, he's down below me this time. It is belonging to darling Casimir down here for a
For
great deal
those
of
who
support.
don't know, because the storyteller sucks at doing that, Werewolves is what we
It's true.
funded season 1. It is a Werewolf the Apocalypse supplement where, well, pretty much you're werewhale. That's it. You gotta.
Yeah. You
tired
can
of teaching.
body slam old school kind of vibe. So, great fun. Anyway, onwards into season 3 of Iron New York, whose eventual goal is to raise enough money that the book can actually be created, and into the terrifying, horrible nights that Prince Clarabelle has created by instituting a huge structural change in administration in New York since being enthroned, brought on board strange new people, such as clan ghouls called Tess,
Leave my tests alone.
who is clearly a wondrous person, and strangely, the tower in New York is very nervous around her. Strangely cautious in her presence for reasons that may or may not become apparent as things progress. But
I'd imagine why.
can't it's complete mystery. However, we will be awakening on the evening of December 15th, 2024, with many strange doings being recently completed, and Casimir the Hound coming to in the dark of R&D, one would assume.
Yeah. I didn't really. Man, where was I even last? Yeah, you know what? I did my stuff with Azrael on the. So we'll just say I stayed there for 2 days. I'm gonna go ahead and I need to go find Clarabelle because we discussed.
New rules of Conventus. You can't stay overnight. Remember, she warned you. You had to go back home.
The apartment.
Okay, well then I was just there. No nights. I was in the apartment.
There you go. Recently refitted, light, tight. Those contractors did a great job, as I understand. And
nice.
Sola has turned out to be quite a handy guy, keeping the place tidy, being quite a comforting presence.
Very, very comforting. We're gonna go ahead and go to Convince. Either way, I need to check in with Tess first and foremost, so we'll head to the guest apartments.
Okay. Guest accommodation, absolutely. The little apartments buried inside the tower itself. Light, tight, no windows, but full TV screen walls, delightful bathrooms, kitchenettes. Actually quite luxuriously sized for a New York City apartment, if one was judging. Incredibly bad if you're from the Midwest. However, you eventually reach the tower. The red carpet is its usual busy self. Tonight, Rob Zombie is starting a 3-week-long Christmas build-up to New Year show every night for the next 3 weeks in Elysium, with guest artists as well, but a full relaunch kind of 2024 into 2025 vibe has been put on. So the aesthetic of the red carpet is very much more drifted, metal, goth, alternative. There's a lot more neon dreadlocks, tattoos, and leather involved.
Casimir's kind of crowd. The weirdos.
Very much so. Very much so. And in fact, as you walk past some of them, having been dropped off by your black van, one
Mhm.
would assume. You do notice that a couple of the people in the queue do shy away slightly.
Hmm. That's weird.
Hoodies up, turning away, not looking.
I can only imagine why.
Yeah.
I'm not going to give them a second thought, though. They aren't important. There's more important things to get to. I'm going to go ahead and head to the elevator. Or upstairs, I should say, to Conventus, to the elevator.
Through the first floor, the beat is heavy. It is busy. You notice that a large amount of the space normally dedicated to cocktails, etc., has now been switched to beers. And that there are humongous vodka and Red Bull and Monster stations on the bar, with a large slushy machine somewhere in there as well, because
I want to
it's a
be
certain
there.
type. It's a certain type of crowd. It's a certain type of crowd. But you make it up to the second floor. A slightly, I wouldn't say exhausted, but fatigued-looking Layla is there, wearing ear defenders of all things, for a change, because even for her, this is heavy.
Ooh, loud.
It is a bit loud, and she is watching down below. She nods as you pass on your way up to Conventus, and you notice that the second floor is unusually busy. Actually, you weren't headed to Conventus; you were headed to the apartments. Apologies.
I just can't
But
remember
yeah.
if there's an elevator to get to the apartments from anywhere, but because I've always been at Conventus.
So there is, but it's the sort of side entrance for Kine side of things. But for you, the route you would use would normally be up into Conventus, then back down into the apartments itself, because that helps prevent Kindred from just wandering around and going oh nom nomity nom, or getting terrified when they bump into Foxglove in the hallway and shitting their pants. Because that happens to Kindred sometimes when you bump into something scary.
I can't imagine anybody would have that would happen to anybody.
No. Can't imagine who that would happen to. So yeah,
I sure hope it doesn't happen a second time.
No, that'd be terrible. So you head down into the apartments, and it's actually kind of, I wouldn't say busy, but it's busier. There are people in motion. There are people exiting and entering. It's a bit more back and forward. There's a bit more of a presence. What you notice is a significant proportion of them are very much decked out in much more spiritual clothing. There's definitely a vibe, and that vibe is very much Lillin's from the boat.
Mm-hmm.
There is a large population of them still struggling to find a foothold that is safe enough for them to leave the tower, and I believe they still have their dispensation, dear Prince, until such time as they can find themselves somewhere safe.
Yes, they have it. I think she said for the first 6 months is what they have. And then they've got to go, but they still got to follow the same rules of obviously you can't go to Conventus during certain days or up to the second floor because it's meant for the lesser kindred like the Duskborn and stuff. It's their safety of being able to enter.
Yeah. However, you're in the apartments and you find that door. However, Casimir, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to ask you to make a courage roll at difficulty 4 because the door isn't open. But you're feeling just that little bit about knocking. Just. And as you
failed.
And as you stand there, your hand freezes, and an echo of previous experience runs shivering fingers down your spine as you're like, Boy.
The most painful.
Are you spending a willpower point to overcome your fear?
No.
No.
I don't
In
have
which
the
case,
willpower to spend.
You try, but nope,
You better
nope,
ask
nope.
someone to knock for you or kick that door.
Or what I was gonna do anyways is I'm gonna take my phone out since I have Tess's number, and I'm gonna say, "Hey, I'm out in the hall. Come out here."
Smart. So, you get a little message from Casimir's mobile number saying, "Hey, I'm out in the hallway."
All right, so figured this time of night, there's actually a little meal going on. Got the kids with the smart plates. Tess actually, because everyone inside the room right now is mortal, so hey, we gotta eat. A decent little dinner set up, nothing hugely fancy. Foxwell's plate is loaded up with like 3 times the food of everyone else combined.
Yeah.
Tess is just kind of, all right, if you're at the door, why aren't you just, oh, whatever. Just back in a moment, keep eating. Head over to the door, swing it open. Hey, String Bean.
Casimir's there.
Hey, String Bean.
That's better than a lot of the other things you could say. I'm going to continue to not look in the direction of the door, hope that it's actually Tess there and not anything else, because I know what's on the other side of that door, and standing there is scary enough without even looking. Hi, Tess.
Don't
just
stand on the
doing
hall.
my-
Come on in. Just grab his shoulder, pull him in.
No! What
You can make a strength plus athletics test to attempt to pull what is a surprisingly heavy man, given his effective strength. Strength plus athletics at difficulty 8, because there is an awful lot of Casimir and not a lot of you.
Well, luckily, there's a little more to her than is actually plainly visible, so it's not as bad.
It's all that hot yoga.
Yeah, we'll call it that. 2.
So there is a moment where Casimir isn't moving, and then suddenly, Casimir, you are, and you're like, oh no, because it turns out someone having a lower center of gravity is a problem when it comes to certain types of strength as you slide into the room. I would love it, really love it, if you could make a willpower roll at difficulty 9, please.
Mm-hmm.
And for those who are watching, I will point out that the first words out of Casimir's mouth before the game started tonight was, "Hey, at least I won't start it with a botch or failure this time."
Because this exact... Oh, thank God. 2.
Okay. You, against your will, are dragged in, but you manage to control yourself. And by that, what I mean is stand completely still in fear and not have muscular releases that would find embarrassing outcomes. As a figure of your deepest, utter nightmares is sat there eating tiny turkey dinosaurs by the dozen on the fork with her delightful long black hair and little sort of calfskin vest, tomato ketchup just sort of dribbling down this corner of the mouth, looking at you like, huh? And the 2 kids just sort of turn spookily to stare at you.
I don't know what's scarier, the kids or Foxglove. I
think the answer is
can't even
Foxglove,
say
but-
anything. I'm terrified enough just knocking on the door. Literally being within distance of Foxglove, I am quaking in my boots. If you've ever heard like the rattling bone sound, that's my knees are.
Yes.
Yeah.
Casimir seems deeply disturbed by the presence of your small family.
Give him well, one part concerned, one part a little bit offended. It's like, oh, I mean, eating's not offensive, right? I mean, I know you can't eat anymore. I mean, I'm really sorry about that. Look, just have a seat. Maybe, I mean, is water okay? We can get you a glass of something.
Bear.
And Foxglove, from around the fortful, goes, he's really scared because he thinks I'm scary.
I told you the other night. She's really sweet. I mean, she's great with my kids.
Mm-hmm. I'm already doing better than last night. Do you remember
Apparently, dinosaurs are delicious, man.
Oh, absolutely.
You notice the fork subtly bend with one of her bites, and she just sort of goes and pulls it back to the way it should be with two fingers.
I'm gonna sit down because it would be rude to not. Please tell me there's somewhere not right next to Foxglove to sit, please.
There is. There's directly opposite.
Okay. I'm going to let's try and sit down. I'm gonna drag myself over there and try.
I would love it if you could make a self-control roll for me, please. At difficulty 7.
Hey, you know what though? Oh fuck.
You have that to
no.
die for die.
That's
true. You could add that.
That applies to here. I thought you could only use specialties in like
the stream to die for dice.
Yeah, remember.
Oh,
You
I already used it on the first willpower.
Oh,
Or on the on the failed roll, the very first one. I used it on that.
Oh no!
Oh, you're doomed. This is gonna be funny.
Yeah, I think I am because guess what, guys? I have 2 self-control.
Oh no!
Oh, you did it!
Hey!
1. I have a yes.
So, focusing very much on your own youth, which is a long ass time ago. You remember the discipline and the etiquette of the past, which is if people are eating, you sit your goddamn ass down and you be polite. And it's almost like living through a flashback as you sit down and you can hear. How long ago was your childhood, Casimir?
It was like 80 years ago. Casimir's only about 120.
You can almost hear the radio playing. You know, the strange sort of like almost elevator music as you sit there shaking, gripping the table with 2 hands, like just sort of. And then a strange wave of calm rolls over you. And as you look up, you notice that Foxglove's eyes are softly glowing with an amber light. And you feel really calm suddenly. Very mellow. As around some turkey dinosaurs, she says, your spirit is very agitated. Not around the kids.
Hey, see, I told you she wasn't that bad. Let's give him a little shoulder pad and sit down. She gets back to eating.
I'm all nice and calm. I'm just gonna sit there and I'm gonna observe. Can I look at the kids. I'm curious. I don't think I've ever really gotten a description of them, and other than them staring at me creepily as I walked in.
You can make a wits plus awareness roll at difficulty 9.
Yep. 0 failed.
They are just creepy children.
There's some kid-shaped kids right there.
Yep. So yeah, you sit down. Foxglove grabs you an extra chair, Tess, and just slides it out for you.
Thank you.
Next to her, pulls your plate of food back from where Casimir sat down and sits in front of you. And do you continue eating? Just sort of polish off the last trail of the meal?
Yep. Let's finish them off. Like, talk between mouthfuls on there. Like, not while eating, obviously, because they have to set a good example and all. It's like, so, guess what brings you by tonight? You're earlier than I was expecting.
I needed to go see Miss Clarabelle, and since I'm supposed to check on you whenever I can, I figured I'd kill 2 birds with 1 stone, and figured you might like to go see them as well.
That's always nice to be able to meet her, but really, what is with these checkups? I know she said something about the other night on there, but it's not. Everyone's seeming really weird about things lately.
Everyone's really weird.
I mean, some people out in the hall there, they won't even meet my eyes.
I don't know. It could have something to do with you dragging me through the hallway yesterday.
I mean, your legs weren't working, you needed some help. That's just being nice. Is there's some extra set of rules that nobody's told me about yet?
I don't think so. Just checking in, you know? People are scared of people that drag people through hallways.
Awkward chit-chat aside, the meal finishes. The kids are sleepy and ready for bed, and Foxglove turns to Tess and goes, I'll put them to bed for you. You've clearly got something to do. So
All right.
I'll get them to bed.
All right. Thank you, Foxglove. Good night, girls. Just little word kisses, little hugs.
They sign back, good night. Love you. Take care. All the usual kind of thing.
Yeah. Wholesome family.
And they just get themselves to bed, leaving you to tackle what you need to do.
Yeah.
Well,
Toss the dishes in the sink to soak and grab a coat.
So where are you headed, Casimir? Where are you taking Tess?
We'll head down to the 2nd floor since that's where Layla is. Because
Okay.
I didn't see the prince in Conventus when I walked through.
No. So you head to the 2nd floor. Meanwhile, we will skip across to Clarabelle.
Yeah, what's
You-
up?
You wake up in an awkward position. It's warm enough. In the cold steel walls, on the iron bed, the sort of barely a camp bed situation, the cupboards key-locked shut around you, no light coming in through carefully plated windows and secure vault-like back doors.
Mm-hmm.
And the only temperature regularity is the ice-cold thing next to you.
I'm gonna poke him awake because I need clothes.
Yeah.
Don't hate you have me.
Oh.
Get up.
It's early.
It's not early. Get up.
Uh,
She like softly nudges. Just get up.
okay.
Okay, I'll drive
And
the
he
truck.
stands. Oh fuck no. Yeah. And he opens a cupboard using like a thumbprint lock on it, and there is some boiler suits in there.
Yes, it is.
And he pulls one out and carefully clambers into one slowly. Yeah. Yeah.
It is not that early. Wake up. Oh, pushes her. Are you hungry? Like, did you use a lot of your? Do you need a bite?
He looks at you, going, "Uh-huh."
You go. She holds out her wrist. Remember, she ate the
As
big fruit, so
Fang-
she's back at like max.
Yeah. And the fangs pierce into you, and eventually they let go, and he is looking more awake and
There you
refreshed.
go.
I need my morning brew, apparently.
Of course.
Morning,
of
night.
course.
Something.
It's morning for us, so that's all that matters. So
Boiler suit,
Yep.
there you go.
oh, thank you. She's gonna try her best to like get dressed in the back seat. Yeah, coffee bell. Okay, get
So-
dressed in the back seat.
And,
then-
yeah, scramble into the front of the truck and through that little hatchway in the middle that there's actually like a tung and pops open because obviously the cab itself is not light tight.
So I have to ask, and don't be mad at me. Do you do everything big to compensate?
I think you know the answer to the compensation question.
You're not
Oh,
the
you
biggest
mean
of the
for the-
three.
No, true, but it's probably more to compensate for the emotional distancing.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna work on that.
We will. Slowly but
No,
surely.
not will. We are.
Yes, I've noticed.
Okay, you first.
Me first what?
Go through and get in the front, so I can get in the front.
Oh, okay, right. Sorry. I thought I was going to get a chance to watch you crawl through.
No, I'm gonna
okay.
watch you
And-
crawl through. Good, go.
And
She just smacks
And
his
he
butt on the
crawls
way
through.
through. Just
Yeah.
She knows
You
what he's
hear-
gonna do, so she does it to him.
yeah, you hear sigh. In all caps.
Okay, I
Um,
can't keep talking.
And he
with Fangs,
crawls
I love
into
you.
the he crawls into the front, and you easily manage to join him, and he brings the truck to a roaring light.
This thing is loud.
And yeah, he looks over and notices like a parks and recreation parking fine sticker on the window.
Yeah.
Hits a button, winds down the window, and just gently peels that off and just
Go pick it up. We are not littering.
he actually threw it directly into a bin.
Terrace, go
The
get it.
benefit
Go
benefit
get it.
of having
We're
celerity
paying.
5.
Go get it. We're paying for it. You're not doing that. Don't sass me.
Okay. Clunk. Crunch.
Wait.
Mommy, look at the snowman. He's
Oh!
wearing a black outfit. And you look out, and there is a family with a tent and like a really like VW camper van, and a small child like pointing at the alabaster white terrace in bare feet, crunching through snow in a black boiler suit, picking up a parking fine. And he just turns
Frosty the
and climbs.
Snowman.
He looks at you.
She's
With-
singing Frosty the Snowman.
with irritation and climbs back in the cab and gently closes the door because having a tantrum when you have that much potence is not a good idea,
You decided you wanted to date the Malkavian. You knew this was gonna
and
happen.
winds the window up.
I love you.
Hmm
I love you, Frosty.
I have deep and profound feelings for you too. I'm just not sure which direction they're going in at the moment. I love you too.
If you weren't gonna say it back, I was gonna claw you again.
You did enough of that yesterday. That's how we got into this mess.
You're right.
And he starts reversing the truck. Beep, beep, and eventually pulls away. However, you are about 2 hours away from the city. So, there's a long road journey ahead.
I'm going to be singing Christmas carols, mainly around snowmen the entire time. Or Jack Frost.
Just Frosty.
Thankfully, Terrace has control of the sound system.
I will
and
cry.
Very quickly...
She cries. She cries Vitae. She forces herself to cry Vitae.
He looks at you. You are...
You don't like my singing. I was being nice.
I love your singing. There is a
hate
tolerance I have for being called a frosty snowman.
Okay,
and
fine then. Have you ever heard the story about the what are they called? What are they called? The frost spirits in Asia?
No, but I'm sure you will tell me.
Do you want to hear about them? They're really cool.
Yeah, as he turns the volume back down again.
So anyways, they're all overly emotionally detached bitches, and
oh dear. Oh dear. The journey home is through gritted teeth. Big gritted teeth.
it's okay. About halfway there, she'll give him something I can't say on Twitch while he's driving. So
oh, okay, right.
She'll make it up to him.
Okay, fair play.
Roadside assistance.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna make a driving roll. This could get
Make
really
a don't
delayed.
crash roll.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm not going that hard.
I mean, all I'm gonna say is, thankfully, he has celerity. I think 4 successes is enough.
Yeah.
So, thank heavens for large dice pools, as the actress said to the bishop. So, you will eventually, after 2 hours, reach the Iron Tower. But in the meantime, we're going to have to find out what our other two get up to. As Casimir, you head to the second floor with Tess in tow.
I'm gonna go to Layla. I feel like she's probably the best person to ask where Prince.
So Layla turns, seeing you two coming, and immediately turns to... Oh, go for it. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, I'm gonna go ahead and pull my phone out since I know she has ear. I'm gonna type out what I want.
Okay. So she turns to Tess as you're walking up and not blanks you, but definitely prioritizes to look at Tess and go, "Hey, hello. Hey, Tess, how's it going?" With a French accent I'm not going to attempt.
Hey, Miss Layla, she's still a little bit intimidated by just how beautiful she is out there. Hasn't gotten you to that yet. Might not for a while.
Come here, my darling little chalice. And she swoops in for a big hug.
Yeah, reciprocate. Big hug back.
And you feel somewhat smothered because there's the enormous hair and the boa, the huge feather boa she wears. You are mostly trying not to swallow feathers at this point. But yes, she eventually lets you go out of a hug and says, "Now don't forget, even if you're spread around the place, you're still a chalice, and that's my responsibility, very much so. So if anything happens, if anybody's naughty, and you watch her look around the second floor with a look that you can hear people moving in response to over the music, there's a scrabbling sound, like tick-tacky fingernails and scratches on wood almost. And she looks down and goes, "Then you just say, and I'll deal with it." And there's a way she says that makes you get that vibe down the back of your neck.
Thank you so much, Miss Layla. Glad to know that you're taking everything seriously here.
Very seriously. Now, as she looks at you now, Casimir, what can I do for you? I can hear, but the ear defenders are on, so I don't get deafened.
I just have something I need to ask the prince, and I noticed that they were absent upstairs.
Yes, they went out yesterday. Haven't come back. I'd assumed. Well, I'd hope maybe one of you two might know. Tess being a little bit close with the prince.
I haven't been able to see her a lot lately. Last time was just the last couple days. I mean, I can just pull out her phone. I've got her number. I can. Let's give me a moment. Let's see if she answers. Just type. Because unlike Casimir, I don't have a restriction on messaging her.
I don't think I do anymore either. Question mark.
But the fact that you don't test it is perhaps why.
Yeah.
So, Tess, do you phone or do you message?
I mean, especially concerning the volume, I will go ahead and just message at first on there.
Okay.
It's like,
what message do you send?
String Bean's looking for you. Where are you?
Clarabelle, you are mid roadside services when you get a message.
No.
I can text while doing it. Just reply.
Okay.
It's not hard. Sinking my teeth in a rod. What's up?
Yeah. Oh my god.
I'm wearing shades for a reason. I'm glad I'm wearing shades. And that's actually because I'm Mercurio tonight, because I lost a bet.
You sexy. Let's go. Everybody in chat thinks you're sexy too. But no, just like just my teeth are sinking to a rod. What's up?
Like,
tell him, he'll know.
don't. All right, so text back. Don't elaborate. He just has a message. Can he call or?
Sure, if he's
Yeah,
good at... Yeah, she'll just reply. I mean, if he's good at listening to someone with their mouth full, yes.
All right. So, Jared over to Casimir there's like, well, okay, I mean, a little bit busy, but she's willing to talk.
Got her mouth around a rod, I see. Interesting. I'll... You know what? I want to hear Clarabelle try and talk right now, so I'm gonna call her.
Are you?
Oh, breaking that generational barrier and
Well,
actually
didn't you
phoning
just say-
someone.
Didn't you say
Yeah.
it wouldn't matter if you, as long as I
Yeah,
don't care
exactly.
about here?
So diddly-doo.
She hands Terrace the phone.
Yes. Because Terrace only has one phone on the phone.
Clarabelle, you sound a lot like not Clarabelle, right?
She's occupied.
With a rod, I heard.
There are different directions this conversation can go, Casimir. Choose carefully.
I just need to know when she'll be back in convent. And that is
1
it.
hour and 20 minutes.
I'll see you in 1 hour and 21 minutes then.
Anything else?
Nope, I just didn't want to be the first one to hang up, Terrence.
I suggest you hang up then.
There we go.
Make an inappropriate sound right as he goes to hang up.
Ugh.
She knows he's struggling right now.
Terrace has iron will. No noise escapes before the call ends. After the call ends, it's an entirely different conversation.
I'm
However,
talking about for Casimir. She knows this.
oh, okay.
I don't even
He's
know why
bullying
she's trying
Casimir.
to tease Casimir. I don't feel. I'm currently pain-free and pleasure-free, baby.
Nope, only horny free.
Fuck, no, pleasure, I thought.
Nope,
Because pain is.
you said
Horny-
strictly
horny
horny.
free.
You know what? Fair enough.
You can't get turned
Actually,
on. You
no
still get
arrival.
embarrassed
That's
as fuck.
Yeah, fair enough. So we're just gonna wait unless Miss Tess has anything they want to do. I'm gonna wait an hour and 20 minutes until the prince is back.
Tess, anything particularly you want to do on the second floor of Club Elysium? Surrounded by clearly eldritch beings and their glassy-eyed prey.
I mean, something that she has to get used to on there, and hey, at least this is kind of more her style of music that she's kind of prefers. So she'll just like attempt to make small talk with Layla, like obviously not distract her from her work on there. Just minor background conversation and just try to learn to appreciate the ambiance.
Make a perception plus alertness roll at difficulty. Go with 8.
Somebody bite my ghoul, I'm gonna kill him.
I don't know if I have anything to say about it.
No, I would
And-
take them
Oh,
and
the
leave them on
spine
the
handle.
roof.
And with having aspects at general purpose, because that's again something that she's been trying to get used to, would that raise or lower the difficulty considering the
That would
environment?
lower your difficulty from 8. Well, actually, do you have the merit concentration?
No.
Nope.
Because that's gonna
Right.
raise the difficulty.
In which case,
Turn it
you
off.
do not want to be using aspects at all right now.
Turn it off.
Specifically.
Okay.
Your difficulties will go to
Okay.
10. Turn that shit off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Having ultra sensitive hearing in a Rob
Mhm.
Zombie concert is what we like to refer to as a mistake. Um,
Yeah, even for someone who's a bit used to that, maybe. Yeah, no.
Poor
So,
Layla.
so I'm getting onto that floor. She tried going in, but quickly shut that stuff down.
yeah.
All right, so just 8.
Poor
Yeah.
Layla. Poor Layla can't turn hers off.
Oh,
She's handling it like a champ.
all right. So that is going to be 6 at 8, and would a careful nature apply to this?
No.
Okay. No specialty.
No.
So, as you are stood there, watching and just small talk a little bit, and Casimir is pensively watching the crowd of debauched evil. No,
I'm watching Tess, dude.
Oh, right. Okay, you're like eyeballs
I'm-
on target. Eyeballs
Yes.
on target. In
No,
which case,
yeah, on the second
that's
floor,
good.
I am looking nowhere but Tess and around Tess.
unfortunately, the only view you can do is of her back, so it does throw off slightly odd signals. However, Tess,
God
as you are watching and sort of keeping an alert, you see a figure who does not fit in down in the crowd, working their way through the crowd to the stairs that lead up here, and it is a relatively medium-sized redhead, huge dandelion redhead, wearing a green velvety-looking dress, who saunters up the stairs
It's like, where-
and looks an awful lot like, in a way, Clarabelle, up until anyone with vision at all actually pays attention, because the hair on this woman is like a giant dandelion halo, and very much not Clarabelle's vibe.
Thinking
As
like
she-
Meredith.
I'm thinking, is this someone that I'm somewhat familiar with from earlier
Yes.
this week?
Yeah, from earlier this week, as she clambers the stairs
Oh,
and then spots you and Layla
Yep.
and sort of gently goes, "Hi."
Yeah, just,
It's Helena
yep. Okay.
from earlier in the
That's-
week.
oh, that's a nice
That's what I
lady
thought.
here. Just give her a wave and beckon over, and when she's close enough to no longer have to shout over the music, says, "Hey, 10, how's it going?"
Well, not so bad, 7. But better now I've seen you. Is Maribel around?
She's occupied right now, but
Okay.
she said she'd
Ah,
be back soon-ish. We're just
okay.
waiting.
I'll just wait with you guys then, if that's okay.
More than fine with me. Look over to Layla,
And-
look back to Casimir, and give him an odd look for just staring at her back.
There is a moment where you realize your eyes were not looking where they should have been. Not because you were looking at her ass, but because you just zoned a little bit.
Because I'm a weirdo.
Yeah,
Yep.
'cause
I'm
you're a
definitely just
strange,
zoned out staring at
one-eyed
Tess's
man.
ass, unfortunately.
Just a strange one-eyed man. But yeah, Helena cozies up next to you, shoulder to shoulder, arm pressing against arm, slightly leans into you.
Absolutely leaning back and just back to the hands brush. Low-key stuff. They're very
And
comfortable together.
And hangs out. And I don't know if anything else particular is going to happen, Casimir. Nope, just keeping an eye.
I mean, I'm just what, like I said, we're waiting. I don't want anything bad to happen to Tess because the prince very specifically told me to watch over them.
Yeah.
So
I would love it if you could make a charisma plus intimidation
ooh,
plus status roll, please. At difficulty 6.
okay. Charisma, intimidation, status. Okay, cool.
Exactly, Casimir the guard dog. Bark, bark.
Yeesh. Woof, woof. Am I right, fellas?
Bark, 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 bark.
9. Okay, sorry. I'm really bad at math sometimes. Is difficulty 6?
Yes.
Merjamesio?
Yes. James. Deceased.
I would on a dice pool of 9 get a singular success. All right,
Well,
one success.
that's all you really need. So as you are stood there, you do notice the dregs of Elysium start to get a bit close. And due to a recent change in your wardrobe, it's not until some of them get remarkably close to the very tempting sight of Helena and Tess that Layla's tempting, but Layla can be distracted potentially. You, on the other hand, as they catch sight of who you are, you hear the words, "Fuck it, spine guy!" And they run. There is literally the sound of footsteps. And you are reminded of your recent enforcement duties abroad in Red Hook, where you have literally had to turn a Bruja's little spine into a handle to drag him to the cells for punishment.
Mhm.
And from the shadows, there is a whisper. "Good job, Casimir." It's Lady Payne's voice. But no figure appears.
Do I hear
nothing
her,
more
or
is
is this
said.
just some flavor?
Oh no, you heard that voice loud enough, but there was nobody there that you could see amongst the shadows and darkness of a very vibrantly sort of statical lighting from the
Right.
concert down below. It's very hard for you with your one eye. What one would like to say it's called an automatic failure, in fact, at this point.
Well, hey,
You
hold up.
physically
I'm technically flat because I have my acute sense.
Yes, it's the extra difficulty she's applying.
Yeah,
It's
of course.
taking you the wrong direction.
All the shadowy shadows.
Yeah. Currently, you're on difficulty 11, so
That's yeah.
yeah. So not so good for you at this point. But yes, you stand there. You heard her voice. You know she's there somewhere, but you don't know
Mhm.
exactly where.
Where?
But time passes, thankfully peacefully, because two prime cuts of mortal flesh have two very dangerous watchdogs. One with a bit more of a reputation for literally ripping your spine out your body, justified or not. And eventually, Clarabelle, despite all the distractions, you do make it back to Club Elysium and the second floor. Although you do get a chance to stop off and change if you so wish.
I do, because I am not walking around dressed like Terrace. I love him. I don't love him that much.
Yeah. Terrace suits monolithic black. You do not.
Yeah, no, so I'm gonna go put on my pretty greens and blacks, and then I'll go down after I tell him that he needs to go eat. And it's not optional.
And he says, on what?
There's Mercurio, he's upstairs.
Ugh.
Or you can go down to the garden.
Garden.
Yeah. Oh, what's wrong with you and Mercurio?
Oh, nothing. He's just been really busy with, and he stops and he says, things, just things, nothing important.
I know what he's planning. I'm in on it, yes.
Oh, okay. Why did you approve the ring-tailed lemurs?
The what?
Ring-tailed lemurs?
I mean, I know that there's the whole, W word, but the rest of it he's planning. Like,
well, you just said you were in on it. Did you just maybe give... I'm going to have to tell him I gave away the ring-tailed lemurs.
If you keep saying it, it's going to be really hard for me to forget.
Make a perception plus subterfuge roll at difficulty 4.
Hey, I have specialty perception. You hate my dice pool.
I do, but it's also 4? Difficulty 4. Yeah.
Nope. I see shit for once. My good luck is currently dealing with the other problem.
Oh yeah, well, yes. In the future. So, there's you're like, wow, ring-tailed lemurs. That's totally a thing. And yeah, he lets you change in peace, and he heads to the garden to take his fill.
Okay, whatever. Down to the second floor of Elysium.
Yes.
She'll come out, and she will walk her happy little skippy ass over to, and then she stops halfway. She realizes Tess and Helena are really close, and her just.
Oh yeah. Perception plus empathy, please.
Do I get double specialty?
Yes. Welcome to another difficulty 4 roll. Although apparently that's not that easy.
For Clarabelle, it's pretty hard.
Right? No. Because lately,
it's not
in the future events going on, I'm only having 2 and 3 dice pools and managing to roll 7s. So.
Hey, you know what?
I'd rather have
right.
You said empathy and perception, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Empathy, perception.
No, that one's 6 successes.
Damn.
So you can tell there is a genuine physical closeness between the two. From Tess, you can very much get the vibe of not necessarily a strong emotional connection, but how, how would you characterize that connection, Tess? In a brief sort of summary.
I'd say it's definitely someone that she feels safe around, appreciates the company of in multiple senses, and is not
Chemistry.
adverse to finding more. Yeah.
There's some chemistry. From Helena's side, you're skilled enough to know that while there is a little bit of chemistry from her side, there is an awful lot of not fake chemistry, but effort going into being close to Tess. It is deliberate effort. There is some chemistry, but there is also some deliberate effort.
I'm just gonna walk up. And with the straightest look ever, just look at Hill and I go, "You're sucking at your job."
Just look between the two. It's like not actually saying it, but definitely a huh.
Hi, Tess.
Expression.
This is my girlfriend, Helena.
And Helena
What?
carefully comes over to you, grabs your face, and
Nope.
tries to launch in for a kiss.
Just just pushes her away.
She tickles you. Make
Wish.
I think you'll find you could be. You could very easily be ticklish. I'm gonna have you make a willpower roll at difficulty 5.
I've done this again. I've done this before with Mercurio when he tries to tickle my sides and feet. I've already passed it. We found out she's not ticklish. And it made him sad.
Oh,
It made him
that's
really
true.
sad.
It's now making this Mercurio sad.
No, it's making real Mercurio sad.
It's
Because he can't
making
tickle
James
her.
Murio.
James Mario. Yes. So she attempts to tickle you lightheartedly and
Just-
clearly fails.
Just what's mine is mine, and if you want to traipse around someone else like my sister, by all means. Anywho, hi Lala, hi Cass, hi Tessie.
Oh, Prince.
Just still kind of stunned by the
Octavian.
what?
How hungry are you right now, Clarabelle?
I'm fine.
After you lost 3 blood points to Terrace earlier, by the way. Feeding him up.
Fine. So
Fine. Cool.
because the fruit you said put me back at max, right?
Yeah.
Because I had to use my last 5 to heal, so I should be
Yep.
4, 7. Normal 5.
Fine.
5.
Oh, we're back to
Why am I
normal.
always at 5?
I don't even do the math, and it just works out that way.
It just
It just works out that way. It's your secret number. Clearly, it's 5.
clearly 5 is
you
just
need
where I
to-
need to stay at hunger.
Yeah, you just quintuple it. You just need a quintuple.
Always at 5.
Not a thruple. Always at 5. So you aren't quite at pangs, but you are,
No, I'm fine.
and yeah.
No,
But there is a faint twinge of hunger for a moment as you notice that Helena has lightly scratched her palm with a nail, drawing a tiny bead of blood.
She just turns around and looks at her and she goes,
Oh,
No, you're really cute though when you're addicted.
Hmm.
Maybe that's
I
what you
am.
need is a dick.
ugh.
I'm pretty sure
can
Murphy
give her
is
one. available.
available. Oh, yes! Look, Cass is completely down for it.
Fine.
Fine.
Fine. She looks at you, Casimir, and you've never felt so looked down on in your entire life.
Oh, I meant like attach it.
I mean,
I'm not
worked for her
offering
too. Now
myself.
she has multiple options.
You're all very confusing. I'm going to go stand over here while you figure out what's going on.
No, you're not.
Because-
Just like holds her really close, going, you don't get to escape this.
Oh, joy. But she does lean in and nibble your neck. And is quite
like
happy
a bad
to,
dog.
And quite happy to accept the ping on the nose.
My girlfriend.
Layla just turns and watches the crowd. Ignoring
Layla, I don't
people.
know how you deal with women. I can't even handle men. Hi Tess, hi Cass. Oh,
Ugh.
wait, Layla. I need you to get word out to everybody that there's gonna be guests coming to the city soon.
Oh, anyone interesting?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Who?
Well, how much do you like the fact that the second floor is kind of like really busy right now?
I could do with it being less busy, but I get that's not in my
nice.
future.
The Malkavian Justicar is coming to town, and so is the Venture Justicar coming to town.
She pauses, she turns, she reaches over to a glass of water that is sat nearby, deliberately takes a mouthful, turns and spits. Like, excuse me?
Yes. So, Miss Juliet is coming, and Mr. Andre. Yes, I know how to say it correctly. I know it's Andre, but Andre is what she's saying.
I wasn't gonna say anything this time. I learned my lesson last time.
No. She's making fun of him deliberately.
Andrew.
Just to check, we've deliberately entertained the idea that bringing more Camarilla Justicars
Yes.
here
I invited them
when
personally.
on
one of them.
purpose.
Yes.
Okay, my prince. Okay.
They will be here Christmas
Yeah.
Eve.
Oh,
Even better. Even better. I can make sure all the staff have a nice, completely empty, nowhere near anyone night. Because, Christmas Eve isn't one of our busiest nights of the year. How long are they staying?
An undetermined amount for right now. It depends on how things
Oh.
go. They'll either be here a little
Okay.
bit, or they could be here a bit. I mean, it's okay. It's great.
Yeah. I'm
Tess
gonna
has
go
no
hire
idea.
some more security. And she turns, and all you see is
Actually-
the mobile phone coming out.
Wait, actually, could you get Twin and Twine to come talk to me? I actually have an idea for that.
Sure.
Yes, Giovanni.
I mean, yeah. I'll ask them. They'll probably turn up because you are the prince, etc. They're not exactly the most enthused with some of the changes that we did.
It's okay. I understand.
Given, they felt like they had this VIP status, and then
Oh, they'll be fine.
things changed.
I'm pretty
justifiably,
sure
but-
they will like my new status if they accept it. Better than VIP.
Okay. I will pass it on to you.
Thank you, Lala.
That's the
Anywho, what do you want from me? What did you call him? String bean? What you want from me, String bean?
get out of here. Just a
No, that's
deadpan at this point between Willow and String Bean and Lanky Boy, and it's just whatever.
Okay,
That
shitty
doesn't even
pants. What do you
faze me
need?
at this point. And Shitty Pants. You never gave me what would you call it? Writ of consent or whatever for I need to get the confirmation from my elder,
Right.
but you
Come
never
with me. Come with
gave
me.
me like.
And she's like yanking Helena. She's yanking Tess and yanking Casimir towards the elevator.
There's this comet tail of various hair colors behind you, heading towards the elevator.
Hey, how funny! We have 2 redheads and 2 brunettes now.
I'm going to use my black card to bypass ever having to go to Conventus and go straight to the Princess Suite. So you guys get to come in Claire's room. It's pretty much just a black and red marble garden.
Just to cover how that journey actually takes place is the elevator stops at Conventus. And then when you scan your black card, there is what can only be described as the most horrifying boom.
I'm used to it. It's fine. These 2 aren't, but I'm used to it. It's fine.
Boom. And the elevator physically feels like it moves onto a separate track before it starts moving again. Like, this is very not easy to do, and it's not a comfortable switch. But yeah.
Well, Claire's she's been dealing with this for like 3.5 months at this point.
Tess and I are just bang, fucking ping pong.
Oh, you guys are fine. Quit being over dramatic.
Meanwhile, Bob Garuda, who is stood in the lift, is gently holding Tess and Helena's hand slightly to steady them during the
Thanks,
transition.
handsome.
No problem.
No, thank you there.
Bob
Cass,
is always
say
on
thank
hand.
you.
Thank you, Bob. Sorry for the entirety of the other day, Bob.
Yes, I needed no mop. Never again. You are not allowed
Bob.
to do that in my lift ever again.
Bob, what do you like to do in your free time?
I do not
Bob
do this
is
thing called
working.
free time.
Don't
I
talk
work.
to Bob unless it's work. Bob is a very
Okay.
dedicated man.
Bye,
Bob
Bob.
doesn't
Bob
do
only
small
knows
talk.
work.
Bob is a good man.
Bob does small talk.
That
Bob
wasn't
does
small talk. I was just trying to pay him back for the trouble I
Bob-
caused him the other day, but I can
Bob's
find
small
him
talk
on my own
is-
time.
Bob's small talk is, don't do that again in my lift,
Yes, sir.
or I will use my sword to clean you up.
The word is
That just sounds
scary.
like a good time.
Oh, no. So, like, you know how you like pain? And she's, like, leaning over to him, like, you know how you like pain? Yeah, no. So, the sword kind of, like, adapts to whatever actually makes you, like... So, it just feels like a big comforting hug. Like that! And she just... Big hug Caspier.
No. Casimir's just fucking everything. Immediate discomfort, being touched very, very gently.
Why not my ass? But that's okay. I actually don't know what the sword does. She just likes fucking with Caspier.
Absolutely nothing. But yeah, Tess,
Bob's going with it, let's be real.
Bob is gently sort of looking at you sympathetically,
Yeah.
and leans in and says, "If you ever need just a coffee break from these bunch of clowns, just let me know."
I will. Thank you. I'm probably going to need it.
No problem. I use Turkish blend. It's very good.
Oh, I haven't had that before. I'll look forward to it.
No problem.
I love Bob.
Bob's a
So
good guy.
up to my room, which is just like, if I remember correctly, it's like you open the floor and there's just like this really big red carpet and like stupidly marble white walls. And there's only 3 rooms like on the entire fucking hallway. There's 2 across from each other.
4.
3 that she can see. The other 2 Mercurio said are
Correct.
hidden.
Yes.
She can't see them because they're unoccupied. Who lives? Oh, that's right. Stray lives in the 3rd one. There's 2 rooms across from each other, and then there's one like
Yes.
at the end of the hall, like right in the middle, because Astray is a dramatic ass queen and needed the fucking center
Yes.
room that she never stays in.
100%. Yeah.
Claire will now make that joke. So she takes you guys up to her door and just kind of like, and then like pushes it open. And compared to the white and pretty like velvet red hallway, her room is extremely dark, like blacks and reds, and I mean, you got your occasional greenery. I love you, Casimir, with all my heart. There's a lot of lit candles in there.
Let's do
Casimir,
it.
could
I
you
have.
please make a courage roll.
I'm sorry.
I'm trying to remember what the courage
It's
roll
not
for
your
a
fault.
candle
It's my
is.
fault for asking to talk.
Little candles you said were the same as like a lighter or a bic, so it's supposed to be 3 per candle. But let's not do that to him. So let's just like up it by like 1 and make it a 4.
Yeah, 4. I think 4 is reasonable. Courage 4, please.
Because I think the roses had like 300 something candles in there. It's supposed to look like they float among the plants and shit. There you go.
All 3.
Yay! You are bracedly fine. It helps that they are small candles. Like individually,
like
they are tea lighty kind of vibes. There's not a lot of heat. The room is beautifully air conditioned to perfect room temperatures, and it is spacious. So you're not like enclosed with flame. You are. It happens to be nearby, kind of vibes.
Yeah. So she walks you guys in like far enough that you're like in the living room. Although it's kind of like, as James described it, its own massive like fucking entrance of what you would expect for an apartment mansion, apparently. And she just goes, "You guys can sit on the sofa," and it's just like a pit that goes down in like leather, and then there's this big fucking TV that's always on that just shows every floor in Elysium and everything that's going on. And she goes, "I will go get the paper. You guys stay here. Helena, don't strip on the couch."
Helena looks offended. I would never strip on a couch. Leather's sticky.
Don't strip on the pole either. Be right back.
There's a pole in here?
Mm-hmm. There's a pole on. So like the pit goes down. It's like one of those like pits in front of a TV, like where you would have big gatherings. But the table in the center has a pole because Mercurio likes playing on the pole.
It's a gold pole. Yep.
It's not even for what you think it is. He's just an acrobatic, and he likes showing
he just
off.
enjoys yeah,
of course.
No, that sounds like like Goldie. That's
Y'all are giving the looks of but that's literally what it is.
that's,
like,
that sounds like him. The cat, yeah.
So
anyways, I'm gonna just stand off to the side.
It's a bit overwhelming, I would imagine, at this point. All of this.
I'm not sure what to expect, but on the one hand it fits, but the other it really doesn't. Because I mean, this does not match with the little goth witch that you first saw so many months back.
It is a bit of a shift. It is a bit of a shift. But yeah. Eventually Clarabelle comes back, I'm assuming.
Yeah, she has the paper that she's supposed to fill out that Terrace helped her make for like when you're requesting to embrace.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so like she signs and dots her I's where she's supposed to and hands it to Casimir to do the same, and there's the one line where his clan elder has to, of course, sign like, okay, yeah, I've read all of this. I see that the prince is okay with it. I see that you're okay with it, and it's okay, I'll sign, and here's why I think it should be. So on Claire's line, she puts that she has personally seen Reyna in action. She does believe that
is it Bomb?
Reyna, huh? No,
Reyna.
Reyna. Sorry.
Bomb's
Reyna.
already been embraced.
Yeah, exactly. That's where I got lost for a second.
No.
That's
Reyna.
fine. Oh, good.
And she's like, so she puts down that she does believe that Reyna could be a good asset to everybody. And Casimir has already agreed that every weekend she's supposed to bunk with the swords and get actual training and start working her way towards that. And that he does understand that by doing so, and getting her embraced the moment that paper is signed, he will have to bring her to Conventus and present her, and she will have to spend 1 week living among the kindred there. So she'd be working, taking care of them, acting as a kindred. And once the 8th night comes, he has to embrace her right then and there. That if they do, because they are Smitsies, they have their special way of having to embrace, that it needs to be set up before that paper needs to be signed, and then he and Rena will be escorted to said place to ensure that the embrace happens that 8th night. If she's not embraced the 8th night, she's killed. It's none of those, I get the permission and wait 3 years and then do it. It's, you do it right then and there. Just, that's it. Not wasting my time.
With a certain allowance for the obvious drudgery that happens with Sumisi.
So
Yeah.
he has the 8th night. That's why she has already explained to him, hey, before you bring me this paper, get it signed, make sure you have that set up.
So can I get it signed and then make sure I have everything set up and then bring you the paper?
No. Have it set up, then signed. So go talk to your elder. Be like, hey, this is what it is, but I need to make sure that, because that's the new law.
This works out. I've actually not looked into like embracing things at all, so this will be a great way to find out in game.
It will.
Okay, that's all I needed. Well, actually, Clarabelle, have you had a chance at all to look at that tablet I gave you?
No, you were supposed to tell your dude to contact me. I'm not.
Is that who fucking Eldrad is?
No.
No? Who was I
No.
supposed to?
You were supposed to speak
curator.
to the convener. No,
Yeah, that.
curator.
Whoever it
Curator.
was that he got the
It
tablet
was the
from.
curator.
Yeah, whoever you got the tablet from, she told you, and I quote, I don't do things for free. If he wants me to look at the tablet, then we're going to talk about what exactly is wanted from the tablet. I'm not going to read it and then have to give things up. So there needs to be a meeting done so I can talk to him.
Splendad. Well, Miss Prince, do you want to come with me then? I'm going to go straight
Sure.
there now.
Oh, yeah, sure. Hey, Tess, you want to come with me? I'm not taking
where are
Helena,
we?
and nobody expects a kind.
Do I know that Tess is like the librarian? Like, bookie lady, by chance?
I don't know. That's up to
Oh,
I don't
Layla
know.
how much shit she tells everybody.
I was just
About
saying,
Tess?
another way to entice
Um,
Tess is the fact that the place is full of
It
books
has
and it would be very
been
interesting.
noted officially that she
We're
is the
going-
librarian for
We're
them.
going to his clan's elder, so you're pretty much going to like the oldest member of his clan in the city. Dude's supposed to be like really smart and a lot of books, from what I understand, like ancient books and stuff like that.
Well,
so,
like, what is it?
Oh.
Our clan's only beaten out by the DOS as far as information and things are considered.
I mean, it's a good thing if you want to know more about your kids or something. They would probably know. I mean,
Yeah.
to be fair, I would rather want to trade with a dragon for information over a Nos. Nos are a bit extreme. Oh my god, you don't know anything. Okay, so he's a dragon.
Grr!
She's gonna get into explaining what a Mitzi is. So poor
Helena sits down next to Tess and goes, "This is gonna take a minute," and just sort of sits next to.
Well, I'm trying. I'm like, okay, so he's a dragon, Mitzi, and they're good at like doing fleshy things, like my ears, like these cute things that you make comment. Yeah, he did that in like
And the tongue.
10 minutes. Oh, and my tongue. She holds out her tongue and it's split in half. She goes, yeah. So
And
like,
the
that's
tattoo.
That's
Oh, yeah, the tattoo. She
Impressive.
turns around and she like lifts up her hair. There's like a big ass branding of the hangman on the back of her neck. She goes, yeah, so like he can like oh, you remember Azriel, the sweet like little nerdy boy that was in the back of the shop? Like that nobody really talked to because, you know, to be fair, who talks to the boy who never mind. Yeah, so like he bulked him up. Now he looks good looking and he's a nerd that you would bang. Like, yeah, bombed. He made bomb. Let's see, who else?
That's all that Tess would like have.
Okay,
I think would know.
Think like plastic surgeon, but to like an extreme is really cool.
But like the sky's the limit.
Literally, not even
Oh.
there. You turned your ghoul lady into a walking Krampus.
Yeah.
so Tess was about to give him kind of like a, oh, that's impressive, good to go. And then at that, it's like, just stop. back
Rampant.
a little bit. It's like, oh, okay.
Think about it this way: if you wanted wings, he could give you wings. If you wanted a tail,
And they would
he could
actually
give you
work.
tails. If you want it to be 8 feet tall, he can make you 8 feet tall. If you
Well,
want
actually,
to have
I
what?
can only make you a foot taller than your actual height.
Okay, so a foot taller than you weight, and then another foot, I guess. I don't fucking know how this works. I never really asked. They can just make the impossible possible. Wait, you know what? I know what I can do. I'm gonna take her back down to the second floor before we leave.
Okay.
Starts just getting yoinked around again.
Yes.
Wait, am I just staying in the?
No, you get out of my room. Come follow me. We're gonna take her.
What's
to
I'm
go
asking?
meet-
You just took Tess
So-
and then didn't say follow, so I'm
We're
running
gonna
after
go
you
take her
right
to
now.
meet. What's his name?
Right,
Lewis, I think?
while you guys have that back and forward, Helena leans in to Tess and says, "Don't worry, I have a spare neck brace for all the whiplash you're going to get during this."
Thank you. Yeah. Yoink.
I can also make you a new neck.
I probably wouldn't trust that.
Spine handles. Yep. Hmm.
Yeah. So you're taking her downstairs to the second floor to meet Lewis and Anima.
Yeah. She goes, okay, so have
Okay.
you, like, okay, you look like a nerdy lady, and you look like you read fantasy books. What was it? Lizard folk. Like, from, like, oh, what is that game? Casimir, what is it? That
You thinking,
dragon
like-
and Drake think.
I mean, he just looks like a giant. I mean, it's just he's a giant lizard.
Yeah,
Literally,
yeah,
like
but
just
he
imagine
used
like a Komodo dragon, but like blue.
Yeah, come on.
I think they mean Dungeons and Dragons. You know that nerdy thing from
Yeah.
YouTube?
Dungeons
Yeah.
and
That thing,
Yeah.
Terrace was talking about it one day, but to be fair, when he nerds out, the voices in my head are
Oh.
suddenly a whole lot easier.
like Killer Croc.
Who?
You don't need to know. Tess
Okay.
knows.
I'm still trying to
I-
remember who Batman is.
That's
I'm
just
watching one of
his
Tess's
enemies.
eyes go completely berserk right now, and I'm not sure if that's on purpose or accidental.
It's just glare off the glasses.
Right, that's fine.
Nope, that's
I
the
just wanted
genuine
to check,
reaction.
Because if that was a genuine thing, I was really impressed.
that
Like,
slow blink of just so no,
My brain is melting.
but she goes no,
Oh,
like
that's
you
true.
see like a real life walking alligator and a fairy. What
I'm stupid. Yes, night elf. Yes.
the fuck is
So-
an elf? Never mind.
World of
This was
You hasten back down to the second floor, Bob equally dissatisfied yet again for the needless disruption of his routine.
I'm so
But
sorry.
you
Bob.
eventually reach the second floor.
Why does the elevator guy hate operating the elevator so much?
No,
no,
he
she
is fine
doesn't.
operating the part he's supposed to.
My card is a special, so like I can take the
It
main
doesn't fork
elevator.
everything out.
Yeah, so it doesn't go like you have to go upstairs to the Conventus, and you gotta go across Conventus, and you gotta take the gold elevator up to the apartments. But to get back to the second floor, you gotta take the gold elevator back down, and then across Conventus,
Oh.
and then take the red elevator down.
Yeah,
she could just walk
I've been to Conventus. I'm but a lowly house.
She could take her black
Yeah.
card and go, and the elevator goes wherever the fuck she wants it to by it rerouting itself. And he's like,
Gotcha.
It's
Okay.
incredibly irritating to a guy whose entire routine is consistency.
I'm so
Yes,
But also
sorry.
explains why it does also explain why sometimes Bob is not in the lift, because Bob is in the lift. The lift just isn't where you think it is.
I'm
Mm.
so sorry, Bob.
It's fine. You're the prince. And yes, eventually the lift pops out at the second floor, in Elysium proper, and you wend your way through the dark, full city block sized. It's hard to call it a balcony because it isn't really so much a balcony as a gigantic floor with a big hole cut in the middle so you can look down at the prey
An overlook.
below. It's an overlook more than anything.
I mean, like
yeah.
a balcony. A balcony can be an overlook.
It's
No,
a
this
really
would be
big
specific.
balcony. Yeah.
No. This would be
The
an
hunting
overlook.
pit.
No, an overlook is an inside thing, while balcony is an outside thing. So an overlook is
Interesting.
There we go. See,
Architecture lessons with Prince Clarabelle.
Yeah, absolutely. So you eventually reach a very secluded, almost nest-like area.
I'm good to stop right outside of it.
Right, I would hope so, because the noises you can hear are quite emphatic.
Oh, so
And
she just peeks in, like she has no shame anymore.
Yep.
She goes, "Excuse me."
There is a gentle yes.
Hey, Lewis, can I borrow you for like 5 minutes? I want to show the example of what Azimiti can do to somebody, and like you're like the perfect one.
I'm also gonna peek in and go, nice.
Shut up, Cass. Please, can I just need to show you to
And
someone.
the large lizard man nods and disengages from what he was occupied doing
Thank you.
with loud noises and comes on over. And Tess, you notice because he literally towers over the booths that encircle the area by about a foot over the 7-foot high booths.
Oh, yeah, I'm just
His
gonna
long,
go ahead and
draconic neck.
I'm just gonna stand like right in front of him because I already know he's naked, kind of like blocking Tess from that view. Just
Yeah.
How about I stand in front of him since I'm
this
tall?
is for your own good. Well, I'm good enough to be like right at hip weight, so she like still see the tail and stuff. She's just covering what you know.
But yeah, so
Yeah,
he 8
the
foot
two.
tall, an 8 foot tall, what can only be described as a lizard man, holds into view. Huge, broad, muscular chest, very narrow, tapered waist, spined, sort of scale thins down the back, big bony crest, big crocodilian sort of almost face, long blue tongue, very full animalistic features going on.
So
And
Tess,
he
this
looks
is
down.
Lewis. And Lewis, this is Tess.
Hi.
She wanted to know what like things like Cass could do, and I couldn't think of a better example than you.
He holds up a thumb.
So
Yeah,
this
Tess
is the
is
type
obviously
of things.
very impressed here.
So like this is the type of things people like Casimir can do. I mean, Casimir didn't do this one. Who did this one? She kind of like leans her head back.
And Lewis leans down and holds up 6 fingers.
6. Got it.
What?
So yeah, no, Tess didn't do
6
Tess.
different people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why she's like, oh, okay, I got it.
Yeah.
So this is the type of thing that people like Casimir of his clan can do.
Though technically, there was a little bit of protein involved as well, which I can't.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, but like, this is still a really good example. Like, you can turn someone who looks like me into something like this. Thank you, Lewis.
Great to see all of you again, Lewis.
Just gonna give him a really get hand tracking working on this.
Okay.
Give him a bit of a wave, and it's like, oh, her sense of reality is taking another little notch to the foundation.
little-
Absolute.
There's a lot of creaking going on in that temple. In that temple of the mind, there is a lot of creaking. Yeah.
Go back to having fun with your girly pop. Thank you. Yeah.
Tell Anima I
Yeah.
said hi.
Oh yeah, tell her I said hi. And I'm going to get my ears done bigger so they can wiggle like hers because they're really cute.
Mm-hmm.
Tell her she's an inspiration.
He stomps back over and looks over and goes,
Okay.
and then does this,
Okay.
and then
anyhow,
goes away again.
it just closes curtain. So yeah, that's the type of stuff that
So-
I need. So where are we going to?
So
somebody
Tess is a little
who's
bit
more-
red right now.
Oh. Yeah. 2. It's great. Anyhow,
2.
2. So no, that's the type of thing.
Luminous
And-
blue.
Luminous blue 2. Very rigid and naughty.
Jesus. We're about
That's
to get
checked out.
Monetization. Here we come.
No. So she goes, no, so that's the type of thing. And this is not dissing your work. Please don't take that way, Cass, because like I would not be hiring you if I didn't. But we would be going to someone who's even more experienced than him and with more knowledge. So like it would be a great, and this isn't me shitting on anyone, it'd be a great opportunity because I mean these are the people who have sent me to
Anton,
do very
right?
occult like stuff. No, not Anton. The guy who sent me the tablet.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
Anton's good too, but since
Sorry,
she's a woman,
I thought you
don't
meant
trust him.
Yeah. That's
So, like,
understandable.
I mean, it would
I adore
be
my
good.
sire, but
No, your sire's a whore, bigger than me, and I got rumors.
bigger than me, and I got a list.
Yeah, you do. And I apparently have a harem. Nobody understands what polyamorous means. No, Tess, I am genuinely inviting you to come because, I mean, for all the things I know, I can't help with the kids. And this man has sent me twice now for ancient things. He might actually be able to help you.
Yes,
And
Tess
he's
just
got
kind
a funny accent.
Tess just kind of shakes herself back into sense, like, okay,
I
yeah,
know.
it's always good to know experts and people who know things.
I know
Yeah,
it's a lot.
thank you.
Tess. I know it's a lot.
Just
But
getting
you'll
a
get used to it.
crash course here.
I
Seriously.
don't believe in like slowly taking the band-aid off. I believe
Clearly
in just
not.
absolutely ripping it off. Because if I go slow and nice, there's no guarantee they will. So I rather you be informed and safe, as fast as possible.
Especially if you're
Like-
going to be seeing me every day.
Oh, and you know, not to mention the shadows who keep following around.
That one shadow, wherever.
One, I have multiple.
Perception. Hold on. Perception
I
plus awareness. Clarabelle
Mm-hmm.
at difficulty 9.
Oh, I got this. Watch this. I got this one.
It is not alertness.
I know it's
awareness.
awareness.
I'm just saying. So
Awareness.
the speciality stuff.
I'm more on keen eye for perception than I
Yeah, sorry.
am
Yeah.
in my head for awareness.
Yeah.
You said
just saying.
difficulty 9, yes.
Yeah.
Do. Time to see some spooky shit. Doo-dah. 3 successes.
Doo-dah. Hell yeah.
Fantastic. There is in Conventus, sorry, not Conventus, in the second floor where you are, but not right next to you. There
No.
is
She wasn't
a-
saying right next to her. Like, she knows that they
No,
creep
no.
around. That was just her
Yeah,
being sassy.
you can
about it.
actually, yeah, but in this moment, you can actually feel
Oh.
that things are creeping around. There is
Yeah, so-
definitely it
You know
might
what?
be because someone scary is wandering around the second
know what?
floor, who's, I don't know, has a reputation for ripping spines out of people. Who knows?
Let me just
Um,
crash course you real quick. La Sombra like to sneak around in the shadows, so every time you see a shadow, assume you're being watched. There's the Ventru, and trust me, you'll know because they think they own everything. In reality, they can't wipe their own ass. There's the Toreador, who are pretty obsessive over every little detail. There's the dragons, who are always looking to improve something. There's the Malkavians. We talk to ourselves a lot, so that explains everything. There's the Giovanni. They're spooky bitches, but we love them. Let's see, who else? There's the swords, there's the chalices, there's the rods, there's the pentacles. You've met them. They're fine. You don't have to worry about them. No, you're good. There's the Nosferatu. They're the little rats. They know any and everything, but getting anything out of them is kind of really expensive. They're kind of cool too, so if this guy fails, I'll take you to Face. Face is a good guy. I'm not paying for you, so if you want to know from Face, that is completely on you. I love you. I don't love you that much. That man's nuclear. Let's see, who else are there? There's the Bruja. They're just broody assholes. Sorry, my husband from across the room. Rude.
Yoda, get out of there.
Fucking hubby from across the room out of nowhere. Rude.
Rude.
He was so upset that I said that. Oh, wait, hold on. I have the perfect rhyme for you. I'm about to make you annoyed. I'm going to read it just like fucking, okay, look, this is how I learned the different clans. Anywho, so the Venturer de Gens, the La Sombre Rain, shadows both behind the pane. Nos Creep and Gangrel Howl, both as silent as an owl. Bruja Rage and Ravenos Trick both come off like rebel dicks. Ministers Pray and Mouths Whisper both form a madness call you hither. Banyu Kill and Hecata Raise, both of whom smell like death for days. Those are like the main clans you really need to worry about. Roses are just obsessive. And no offense, you don't have to worry about them.
Why would that be no offense?
Don't worry about it.
I'm kind of worrying now.
No, you're good. You're the right kind of pretty, but not too pretty. You're like an average pretty, and they don't like average pretty.
I've kind of been feeling
They
that
like
since
the
I moved in.
very. Oh yeah.
Like, you're pretty enough to want to be banged, not pretty enough that... I can't say this anyway where it doesn't come off like a dick. Cats help.
They're hyper obsessed with hyper beautiful, and you're very pretty, but you're not hyper
Wow,
beautiful.
we really
Which
can't
is
say
a
this
good
without
thing
coming
because
off like
you
a
don't.
dick, can we?
For all intents and
Helena-
purposes, you don't want to be the object of their.
Helena stands there and just turns around to Tess and says, Tess, the people obsessed with appearance are the people who judge you based on
They're
statements
the high
like,
school clique assholes.
They're the mean girls.
They're the mean
yes,
girls.
they're the mean girls from high school, but cranked up to 11, and with an easy access pass to not having to actually eat.
Whatever mean girls means.
So Tess just kind of rubs back her neck, kind of attempting to give off the, I have no idea what that type was like. Really? But okay.
Prospects.
Never mind.
Okay,
Prospects.
you.
Or-
I'm
Or
assuming.
read.
I'm assuming we're going with the default 2 successes. So, based on that, you can. What emotion are you mostly feeling when that is said, Tess?
Old embarrassment. She
There
used
you
to be
go.
that type. She's not proud of it.
There you go.
Yes.
Yes, Clarabelle?
Were you a Toreador in high school?
It kind of worked out that way. I mean, I got a lot better about it. Fell in with the right group of people. Just punks, metalheads.
So you went
Solid
from
folk.
Toreador to Bruja, got your shit rocked, and now you're a Nos.
If you say so, okay.
I'm gonna go get a limo. You two have fun.
What?
She's
Us
gonna go
three,
get
you
a
mean?
limo for them. Yeah. No, she's ignoring Helena right now. Actually, no, she's not. She's gonna yank that bitch with her.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't protect Tess from Helena and the second floor.
So, who's going where and doing what?
I'm going to just go get a limo prepped. 'Cause I
Yeah,
know I
that's
have
gonna
to
take like
call
what,
it.
5-10 minutes. So
Depends, because I have to make sure that there's one that's willing to take me out to the house, and then I have to wait for that one specifically to come get us, and then I have to register how many people are going in it.
I considering the size of the place, there's probably enough time for us to get down to where we'd be getting picked up by the limo.
Yeah. Let's just say you managed to organize a vehicle to take you. All of you. Is Helena staying here or going with you, Clarabelle?
I need her to stay here. Extra eyes on the kids.
Okay. She will stay in her room that is conveniently located opposite Tess's.
Oh.
Yeah, you three do in fact manage to get yourself a limo. It is one of the standard Iron Tower limos with one of its standard security personnel drivers. The driver, to test your experience, because you're the one who will notice, it's not very normal for a limo driver or even a taxi driver to have shoulders as wide as they are tall. Nor have biceps that are straining at their uniform, and a neck that is roughly triangular in shape.
Just kind of poke at Kaz and then point at him. It's like, is that custom or? Well, no, I have met guys like that normally anyway. Never mind.
Get used to not normal.
So, did you bring the tablet with you, Casimir? Yes?
No, he gave
Well,
it to me.
Yeah.
He gave it to me. It's
someone
in
had
my
it.
bag. It's in my bag. It's
Right,
wrapped in my
someone's
bag.
got it.
Yeah,
Oh,
I,
yeah.
That's the
It
important
is
part.
with one of us.
at all times.
Right.
It's with the Book of Nod in my bag.
Yeah. And the limo tracks its way north.
Mm-hmm.
And for those watching, when they heard that, congratulations, yes, you heard it correctly. You head north. It's a bit of time through the traffic, but you make it through. And you enter wealthy but less city center kind of area. There is a cemetery nearby, but you come up to well-maintained large hedges that sit around a kind of small estate kind of vibe. So a big green space with a house at the center, and there is big wrought iron gates. Unfortunately, the limo driver, based on the organization of it, is the only one who can kind of buzz. But before he does so, he opens the separator and says, any particular thing I should say?
The prince is here. Wants to speak to you about a deal trade.
Yeah.
And
I was
Casimir and her
supposed
gold.
to inform. No, don't tell him I'm here. I was supposed to let him know if I was coming. So
Well,
just say the prince is here.
No, I'm not going to someone's domain and not informing them of everybody I bring. The prince, Casimir, and one of her ghouls.
The totally legitimate limo driver buzzes and pretty much rattles off the same, and eventually the gates open and the limo crunches across the mixed pale beige gravel into sort of circle. You see a really old-fashioned looking expensive ass car. There is a woman stood outside in a driver's uniform, carefully cleaning down the car with a sponge and small brushes and a chamois cloth. And as you pull up to the front door, there is a very polished man wearing a suit with slick back black hair with a moustache stood waiting to receive you.
She kind of leans over to Tess. She goes, "Hey, you okay?"
Overwhelmed, but I'm holding it together, I think.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So, remember when I started explaining the rules, pretty much, of the tower, the whole domain thing?
This is his place then, right?
This would be his place. So when we come up, if he does talk directly to you, it's one of the few times I'm going to say you can directly talk back. It would be very disrespectful not to. So here, in addition to all other rules, there are a little bit more. So if he states something, listen to it. Don't look to me for approval. Just assume that I'm saying it's okay.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Cass, you're on your own because I didn't know until last second you weren't supposed to come. And she opens the door and gets out. And she holds her hand out very nicely for Tess to help her pull out.
Yeah, and actually the curator himself steps forward to help you out first.
Oh,
Prince.
He's a gentleman.
Yes.
And then you help Tess out, and then Cass is left to his own devices, no doubt.
I just got out on the other side.
Yeah. Very nicely. He goes, "Greetings. It is nice to meet you in person, Prince."
Thank you. I didn't know Casimir was supposed to give you a heads up until we were at the gate, so I'm very sorry.
Oh, I assumed he was here in his role as hound, and not
Can I just
cat himself.
interject? Sorry, sir. It was now or never with Prince. Since we
Yes,
both had pressing matters, I figured it's the Prince.
As I said, in his role as hound, because clearly he would never have just simply turned up without telling me in advance if it was personal. Would he?
No, I wouldn't.
And he smiles, and it is not a gentle one. But we are always welcoming the hound of the prince, and the prince especially, and your companion.
This is my sister. She actually might have a favor depending on how this goes. Casimir told me or gave me something, and I wanted to check in on that before I did anything with it.
Ah, then he did do the task I set him. I am very pleased. This is good.
He's growing.
Would you like to come inside?
Yes, please. I'm okay with the cold. I don't think she is. And she kind of like pulls poor Tess along.
Oh.
Just shivering, but quietly follows. It's chilly.
You get inside, and the house is actually toasty warm. It's pleasantly warm. And he shows you into an incredibly old-fashioned, like everything is hardwood stained dark, big dining room table stained dark, candelabra with electric light bulbs in, red velvet seated chairs with big tall hard backs.
I absolutely love your domain.
Very period furniture in this ancient large brownstone estate house. And he goes, "Please sit down. Of course, you are welcome to a beverage if you require."
She just pulls a seat out for Tess.
Quietly sit. Just
pushes
not
it up.
Not to say anything here.
And then sits down next to her.
"Would you like a refreshing beverage?"
No, I'm good.
He says, mostly at Tess.
Okay, Tess, do you want something to drink?
Thank you. No, I'm okay.
We have a very lovely warm brew. My ghouls say is delicious.
I just recently had dinner. I'm well set for everything. Thank you.
As you wish. And you see him put the lid back down on an urn. And what you can mostly smell is hot blackcurrant. And a little bit of cloves. Personally, I adore the smell of it, even though I cannot drink it.
It does smell rather good.
Fruity. Delicious. Casimir, please stop laughing.
I'm sorry, sir. It's a compulsion of mine.
Yes, it's a terrible nervous habit.
I'm going to laugh.
No, you're also the prince. I would expect that of a prince.
I just
Maniacal
really
laughter
like
comes with the job. So,
anywho,
what would you like to discuss?
Okay, well, first off, it's perfectly fine to talk to me about anything in front of this sweet pea here. She kind of like pats Tess on the head. So you sent it to me, but there was no real message that came with it other than only I could read it. So what is it exactly you want? She pulls it out, sets it down, still wrapped in the cloth.
You to read it and see what was there, to be able to tell me perhaps what was there.
Okay, and what do I get out of it? You're kind of
knowing what's on it.
And?
Well, I could have just kept it to myself, but it seemed important.
You absolutely could, but considering I don't know what it is and what it could say, there could be backlashes on me for it. I've tried reading certain things before and ended up with a cracked head. I've also ended up with more voices in my head and stuff. Yeah. So,
is that a Malkavian thing, or was it just?
That was the item that was not a Malkavian thing. I don't think Malkavians casually see dead ancestors. in dreams. We don't dream. You know how weird that is?
Very unusual. I will make a note.
Yeah, so I'm very iffy reading ancient things now, and absolutely does require traits. Regardless of what's on it. If what's on it is more important than what is traded, I will absolutely go back. Or if it benefits me, but before I ever attempt, what's it worth?
What would you find useful?
Well, you know what the tablet's value is to you. So what's the value of the knowledge in it to you?
Well, I think I could almost certainly owe you a favor of some degree of magnitude. Possibly not as one would put it, a black coin, but certainly some of my speciality in research of ancient knowledge and such may be beneficial.
Really well. I actually like that. Now, to which degree of knowledge? Is there a limit on how old said knowledge is? Is there a limit
I think it would be how dangerous it might be.
Fair enough. So depending on how
Risk for risk.
Okay, you know what? I like you. You're the most straightforward person ever. I would never mind doing deals with you again. You're amazing.
Really? I've been told I'm spectacularly homosexual.
Why does that? I don't care if
you
you're
said
gay.
Straightforward. No, I was making a pun. You said you loved puns.
Oh, I don't joke about sexuality. I've seen too many people get bullied and killed for it.
Yes, but it was the only pun I could think of.
Well, you could just say you're straight as a circle.
I will note that one down. That is rather good.
You're very circular.
You're very
only in my
rotund.
arguments. See, I did it again.
I love
Wondrous puns.
I love you. I have found one of my new favorite people in New York.
I do not normally have this effect on young women.
Well, nobody likes my puns. They don't think I'm very punny.
That's the shame. You deserve some punishment.
That was a good one, sir.
She's so happy. Shut up, Casper. Quit kissing ass.
I'm very sorry,
No.
young lady, that we are diverting the conversation into silly jokes.
I like puns. It makes me really happy.
I meant your mortal companion who is having to tolerate the strange old people making silly jokes.
Aw, Tess, you don't like jokes?
It's fine. It's fine. They're very
Anyway.
good. Pat.
Okay. My sister might actually have a few questions she might want to ask you. From my understanding, she recently found out that her children might be some type of supernatural. I'm not quite familiar with them, but you might be if you're very good with knowledge, so you might be able to help her.
Aye, that is entirely possible.
Also,
I am very good at research.
You can ask him why I attempt to read this and hope my eyes don't melt. What's my role?
You can just read it.
Oh shit! That. Then you just.
Because it's that language you can read.
Oh, I can read it. Okay.
You can literally read it.
I'm gonna pull it out and read it while those two talk.
I am going to pop it into your private channel.
Okay.
And it's in the meantime, it's according to a lady who seems to know what she's talking about. It turns out that besides, quote, the site, they apparently are Fey touched, dark Fey in particular.
Interesting. That is rather peculiar. I could probably help with that. What is your goal? Exorcism or
Oh, no,
merely understanding?
I just understanding if there's anything special I would need to do to take care of them to make sure that they're brought up healthy and happy.
Oh, in which case, I can make an immediate recommendation.
Oh.
Would you like me to?
Unless this is about to start to the
She leans
requirements
over
for a
to-
deal.
She leans over to Tess going, that's when you would go, so what would said recommendation cost? You want to be very specific.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, so what would the recommendation cost?
I would be willing to trade my recommendation for a sample of their hair.
She moves forward.
What?
That's when you should ask why the hair. Be very specific.
Okay.
Trust me. Extremely.
Right, and what would their hair be needed for?
Oh, I would use it for testing to find out exactly what they're made of.
Right, and nothing further, no other rituals, enchantments.
No. Only for the purposes of assessing their nature, though I may not disclose said nature to you unless you wish to make a further deal.
She just kind of pats Tess on the head and she goes, what would said further deal be? She's still reading. She's just trying to help coach the poor Pine along dealing with Kindred. She just kind of looks at the doctor. She's really new to this. I'm just helping her. You're actually really nice. Yeah, so what would further?
And yes, and then what would it cost to receive that knowledge for myself?
Well, that depends entirely on the contents. I won't know until I've seen it.
What's the
But I would be willing to
expected
negotiate.
range?
I have no idea.
Oh, the Fae, if they're Fae touched, there's like hundreds of them, so he won't be able to tell you until he directly gets it. So what you should do is go, I agree, but the information can only stay between you and me. Therefore, he can't give it out to other people.
That would be bad if it spread out too far, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So say it stays between me and you. And I agree. And then we can come back and reassess this once we figure out what the children are.
Okay. Yes, that information stays confidential between us, and I agree to the initial assessment, and then further negotiation to follow.
As you wish. And he offers his hand.
Just reach out, shake it.
There you go. As witnessed by the prince. Lovely. You can't get more authenticated than the prince witnessing your deal.
Right. Prince does have a question for you.
Oh,
It is
Casimir.
still hound business.
Yeah.
Casimir.
good.
Hey, shit. Hey. So I'm gonna just hand the curator the writ of consent for embrace, and just let him read over it first, and wait to see if he has any, or he's gonna have questions. So
Who is Rena?
my ghoul, the hot one, with the horns that came by the other day.
Oh, your war ghoul. That was much more aesthetic than normal. Yes,
Very.
I think it's fine. Seems good. Yes. And you're responsible, not me. So we're good. And he signs.
Just her.
Wait. Wait, no, no.
You will have to bring Renna to Conventus
Now.
first thing in the morning. You are my test subject. You want to explain it to him?
It's very straightforward. It's in the contract.
Oh, it is. Dragons are a little tricky
ahead.
when they embrace. That needed to be set up before you signed it, or else you'd have to drop Renna off now.
Yeah. So whatever we need to embrace, which I've never done before, as embraced and not an embracer.
So Casimir, this would.
I have no idea.
This also would have been Casimir when you go, hey, before you sign, I'm looking to do this, and I do need to be educated on the matter, my dear.
Well, unfortunately, Casimir, I think that means you might owe me a favor.
I think it just might, sir.
No, I am just joking with you, Casimir. I am not, in fact, a colossal asshole.
He's not holding you around.
No, it is very simple. You drink them dry, you put your blood in their mouth. They become like us. They will be very hungry, have food ready, or they'll just kill people until they're full.
And then I'll have to kill you and him, or her. Yes.
Yes, and we would do that by default anyway. Frenzy is not your friend. And lastly, and most importantly, you will need soil from a place they value and is important to them.
So that would be that garden Janet's talking about. So go to Janet and be like, hey, I just need some of the soil. I'm sorry. That's new rules, and that's
realistically. On me, so. And that's
sorry, I'm just noting all this down so I don't forget.
Now that's what I like to see, Casimir. A man with a notepad and pen handy at all times.
Spill blood, couple jars of dirt. Fucking Anton lying to me about the jars of dirt.
Why did he lie? What did he say about that?
He was carrying a jar of coffee. She can't forget that because he showed up to her shop with it.
I showed it to our prince here when I was renting out the basement of one of her domains. And it was just a jar of coffee grounds because I didn't know what it was.
He was carrying it around like a teddy.
I asked why it was important, and he said,
Oh, Demi, Anton is such a practical joker.
I like him too. He's amazing.
Yeah. Clarabelle seems to have a thing for everybody above.
I think she has a thing for people who traumatize you.
Oh.
However, I will say, you have a chance to break the cycle. To finally not traumatize your person who you are going to turn. Your child. Or child. Depends on your pronunciation.
Well, she's already been a little traumatized, so...
Haven't we all?
I don't know. You have all your reproductive organs repurposed into...
She stops nodding.
See everybody at the table in unison just...
Meanwhile, Tess like...
No, Tess is nodding too.
She was with it up until the reproductive organs. Then that's just like, what?
Yeah, I repurposed everything inside of her that wasn't like battle important, including any and all.
Hey, can we not scare the kind?
Oh, sorry. I'm being a little bit too dragony again.
I don't think there's such a thing as being too dragony. Merely dragony.
We're scaring her right now. Let's
I'm
show
sure
that.
She's fine.
Things happen, trauma. We're all related on that.
Or go crazy.
Or exactly. Go crazy.
She has the correct attitude already.
Can we not use that word?
I'm going
that word.
Attitude?
What attitude?
No, the C word.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
Wild. I'm gonna take my phone out and I'm gonna text Sola and tell him to bring Rena to secure parking now.
And maybe a jar of dirt.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. A jar of dirt.
A jar of dirt. Yeah, absolutely. A jar of dirt will be procured.
Well, wait.
En
I don't
route.
need the jar of dirt now because I'm.
Bring it, because you'll be embracing in Conventus, so you'll need the dirt
Well,
there. Okay, so
am I staying in Conventus for a week as well, or
no. So above game, the way it works now is you'd bring Reyna tonight, and then a full 7 days from the moment she's dropped off, like if she manages to pass, so she
Right.
however the storyteller decides
right?
the roles are, she can't break the masquerade, she can't break iron rules, she has to do whatever she said, like she is a kindred. If she fails,
Mhm.
she's gonna be killed on sight.
Right.
If she passes, the moment the 7 days are up, you're to take her and that jar of dirt directly down to wherever I think it was agreed to be the secure holding, wasn't it? One of the holding
Yeah.
cells for embracing.
I mean, it'd probably be best.
You're going to embrace her right then and there. So it would really be best to just go ahead and have the jar of dirt in Elysium. 'Cause when
Okay,
you
that
show
makes
up
sense.
that
That's what I
night-
was confused about. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yes,
To be honest,
that's
it's also
what I'm gonna go ahead and tell
generally-
Sola.
A nice handy backup.
Yeah. So,
You don't want to forget.
and then we'll do
that.
that, and then a second text in all caps. And get a jar of dirt.
And he texts back saying, a specific dirt or just any?
Dirt from, you know what? I'm gonna.
Just say the garden.
From the garden. Ask Rena specifically what her favorite plant is, and get it from around that plant.
No problem. Comes
Just-
back.
Tell Reyna to get it from wherever place she finds solace. Because you're no offense, you're not around her enough. There might be a different place that she likes. Maybe the park. It could be just about anywhere. It's a place important to her.
No, yeah. So I'm texting Sola since he's the driver to ask what her favorite.
To
Yeah.
take her where they need to go to get
Yes.
some dirt.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hokely cokely. So,
And yeah.
that aside, text messages hurried. Well, it would have certainly been much smarter doing it the other way, but this will work too. I'm sure it'll be fine.
I'm sure nothing will go horribly wrong.
Absolutely not. Now, what does the tablet say? Are you able to translate it, Miss Clarabelle?
Yeah, it's easy. And she goes into translating it. Do I read it out loud?
It's up to you.
Okay, sure.
Oh, you
Was that an above game question or an in game question? Sorry.
Yeah, no. Yeah,
So I
she's
answered
looking at,
above game.
she's looking at Casper going, get out.
Okay.
And she looks at Tess, you too. No offense.
Okay. All right. So,
All of it's taken.
I don't give a fuck how you feel anyways. Get out.
So when
Yeah,
you guys
that's
go into the
fine.
hallway, the doors get closed, and there is a very nerdy young woman wearing a baggy hoodie that's electric pink, huge bunny ear headphones, like glasses, and like carrying 2 cans of Monster under her chin like this, and her mobile phone stood in the hallway looking at you two like really awkwardly going, hi, I was never here. And then wanders off, leaving a panel of the wall open that clearly has a fridge in it with cans of Monster behind a glass window, and just wanders off.
that's just kind of goes over and nudges it closed.
That was weird, even for me. That's a lot of pink. Jesus.
That was the
Clarabelle.
most normal sight I've had tonight.
Do you read out the translation in private? And thus we keep it below game, or do you want to read it out now? And you're on mute.
I can read it. It's fine. Anywho. She gets closer to him, so it's kind of like low between the two of them because she's not sure who's ever listening. She does ask though if she can keep the tablet instead of him owing her, him owing her. Can she just keep it?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I'm
Cool.
only interested in the information.
And she does. She goes, and seeing his mother's fate, he too caught sleep from the grave of the Minotaur, riding his chariot, course crossed the great blue wall. Landing in the domains of others, he found solace in the earth. Nourishing a land stood sunset and sunrise from the water, long and surrounded, evergreen and sleep.
Well, that's a very strange riddle. Beautiful, but strange.
Mm-hmm.
And it clearly refers to Apollo.
Yes, it does. Maybe it's where he's resting.
That would make sense. Although, it's worded like nobody ever should find it, which is always seems to be the way. Why leave somebody very clear directions? I don't know, like coordinates. That would be a bit more helpful.
It would be a bit more helpful, but then it would be very direct and anybody could find him, and you don't want the wrong person to find a sleeping ancient and drain him dry, would you?
No, that would be terrible.
You seem so thrilled by that.
Yes, it would be an utter shame if someone found one and drank it until it was no more.
Mm-hmm. So why do you want to know, if you don't mind me asking?
I think we just answered that question quite clearly.
Okay, so I see your point. She gotta
Why
tilt
do
her head.
you?
Huh? What?
Why are you so interested? I can read expressions. I am not, in fact, a complete dunce.
I didn't think you were. You seem like a very smart man. I've been looking into a lot of ancient myths lately, trying to deal with this whole religious neutrality thing, and it's getting to me, I guess. It's making me begin.
It's a brave choice.
I thought there was only one path, and I'm starting to realize maybe it's not. Or they're all interconnected. I don't know.
There are many roads. It turns out they're all on the ground.
Domains of others, though. She's kind of thinking about it. Rode his chariot across the sky. Domain of others. So it was another kindred. Where would he have landed? She's just she's lost in thought now.
And seeing his mother's fate, well,
Mm-hmm.
as I understand it, Apollo's sire was brutally murdered. He too caught sleep far from the grave of the Minotaur.
Well, the
I'm assuming he is Greek.
mother. The Minotaur's mother was Ishtar. And depending on which lore you're looking at, that's either the Toreador second gen or that's Lilith herself.
I would suspect it's the Toreador, given this is Apollo, a famous, infamous Toreador. So he
I didn't know
fled.
that, actually. So he fled from his mother's murderer. Wasn't the mother's murderer a Nos?
I do not know. Perhaps.
She's like kind of
Greek
tilting
is
her
not
head a
my
little bit.
speciality.
She goes, I've heard this story before. I can't.
Riding his chariot course across the Great Blue Wall. I'm going to be honest. I actually thought it'd be the ocean.
They're side by side, and no, the ocean's not blue.
Yes, but it's a wall. And in Greece, they did not have a term for the sky being blue, in fact.
Fair. So he went from the European continent to here, to either the North, Central, or Southern American continent.
Landing in the domain of others, he found solace in the earth. Nourishing a land stood sunset and sunrise from the water. long and surrounded, evergreen in sleep. Well, that's just rhyming bullshit.
Thank you for having me. And she's like quickly wrapping up the tablet and stuff in her bag. She goes, I gotta go.
No problem.
Thank you, bye.
However, okay. I guess I will see you later.
What do you need? You said something.
Yes, I was going to ask if I am invited to the celebrations that will be apparently happening.
Like
The
the Toreador
Roseburg?
balls and stuff?
Yes, the
Oh.
party the Toreador will be using. I have not been at a social function for some time.
Is there a reason why you wouldn't be invited?
I am easily forgotten, it seems.
No, no.
Perhaps
yeah,
it
of
is
course.
my old style clothing and demeanor.
Honestly, I kind of like it. It's very charming. I like the older school things. Yeah, of course you are. Every Kindred is invited to it. It happens 25th, I believe, for this month.
Fantastic. Is gelatin still a popular dessert?
Gelatin. I'm gonna be absolutely real with you. I don't know kind food.
Ah, in which case, I will not bring canapes.
Okay. Okay. I mean, you could always just go ask one of the roses.
I would rather bite my own face off.
Fair. Fair. Yeah.
You clearly want to leave, I think.
She wants to leave, but she wants to ask a question, but she doesn't know how to form the question without giving away what she knows.
Just, well, you go figure out. I'll give you a minute, and I'm going to cut back to Tess and Casimir. The young woman you saw a minute ago reappears, but from an entirely different direction. And this time is carrying a massive bowl filled with pretzels.
Is this a person? They're eating food and drinking.
Yeah. Like,
But
you want one? As she comes up to you, Tess.
It's like, I'm good, thanks. I just
Hot pretzels, fresh.
Ooh,
Oh,
hot pretzels.
okay. You know what?
Yeah.
Fine, thank you.
Yeah, cool. So are you guys like delivery people or something?
I guess I'm kind of more of a assistant to that lady talking to the man in charge back there, and Cass.
Oh, the
had his own
curator.
business.
I'm just a guy. Who are you?
I'm his assistant.
Well, it's
Interesting.
nice to meet you. I'm Tess.
Charmed. Casimir, the Hound.
Jenny. And she shakes both your hands. You notice there is a distinct caffeine tremble.
Mhm.
There, like that shake is very specific. Like that is a fresh can of Monster under one arm, cracked and chugged with a hot pretzel.
If you ever want your caffeine tolerance adjusted, I'm found at the first floor of Elysium.
Why would I leave?
This is
I've got everything I want here. All of the internet at my fingertips.
I mean,
Anyway,
both had.
you are both normal. Bye. And just she hurries off between you. Like clearly not quite all there from the amount of caffeine she's chugging as she moves.
Well, that's the first time I've been called normal.
You can give the impression when you try. So, I suppose in comparison.
And
Take the
behind
win.
you, there's a cough, and the woman limo driver from earlier that you saw outside says, "Have you two seen short young woman, headphones, pink?"
Snacking constantly. Just kind of points off the direction she went.
Yes, you have. That way? Thank you. Jenny, come back here. And then, literally about 30 seconds after the limo driver disappears around the corner, Jenny reappears from a side door with the hot pretzels and the monster can, puts it down on the side, opens the fridge door, grabs another one, closes it, throws the monster can and then goes, "See ya," and wanders off.
I love
Wait,
it. I like to imagine it's like Scooby Doo, where she goes through one door and
literally
just
Yeah, I was
thinking
exactly
Scooby-Doo
saying.
type shit. Scooby-Doo
Very
type
much
shit.
that vibe. Very much that vibe. But yes, and then Clarabelle, have you figured out how you're going to word your question?
Yes. She goes, so you're good with like ancient knowledges. Where
Yes.
is the oldest place in the northern part of America that's natural still?
Ooh, I'd probably say
That's green all years around.
Ay.
So
Evergreen.
most evergreens. Yeah. I'll make it even easier for you. In New York.
Well, evergreen, you'd be looking for pine trees, no doubt.
Mm-hmm. What's
Well,
the
I
oldest?
mean,
Other than the
well-
pines, what's the oldest?
probably the pine. After that, the further north you travel, you get into the lovely changing colors. You know, the infamous autumnal fall and such. After that, you start reaching really Canadian borders.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know the oldest place there. That's that's that little park in Montreal, I believe.
I wouldn't know. Canada smells like filth.
Fair, it does.
It's
No.
all of the maple syrup they keep eating.
all the French.
That is so stereotype. What is? They're very thick-headed up there.
Nice.
Had to make the pun. She goes, no, thank you. Do you have anything else like this? The tablet.
No, this was a recent acquisition about 4 or 5 years ago.
May I ask
Well, maybe 3.
where from you got it?
Oh, from 2 enterprising young people. One of them was called Franklin.
And the other looks like a Toreador, acts like a Nos.
Yes, his sister.
No, okay. I need to go talk to
They did a
Frankie
job
Poo.
for me, retrieving it for me. There was
Where did you
rumors, and they... Oh, an
Where?
art museum. In New York.
Where at? Really? Is it the
Yes.
big one?
No, it's a smaller one on the
Oh.
west side of Manhattan, not far from the Iron Tower.
Do you have the exact name?
2 seconds.
He hates me. He hates me.
Right,
I love you.
hold on. Because I vaguely remember where it is, and I'm not going to actually have to go
You
find
don't-
it. Hold on.
If you want to do it above game later so we can keep going, that's fine. I'll just bug you for it.
No. It was...
What?
No, as in the one he was referencing.
Mhm.
No, past tense event as opposed. It was, I think, Gallery 23.
Okay, thank you. You don't have a faith, do you?
Yeah.
Or a very science man. I'm not judging. I'm asking.
No, I am about evolution. the transcendent of human expression through modification, such as my amazing mustache
I do like your
and
mustache.
hair.
I like your hair. Yeah, okay. I actually have someone you might like who's studying the same. You two might be able to help each other. No offense, he's like way more modern about it. But I think you two would like each other. You seem old school, and I like when old school meets new school.
That sounds like a band.
But
See, I am amazing comedy skill.
you are. I adore. No, thank you. I genuinely mean it. Thank you.
No problem.
Have a nice night.
You too. Be seeing you.
Yeah, definitely be seeing you. Oh, because you say people forget you. On the 24th, 2 Jessicars will be in the city. Miss Juliet and Mr. Andre, the Malkavian and True Justicars. As a heads up.
Fantastic. I'm suddenly on holiday, I have discovered.
Got you.
I would rather not be anywhere fucking near that disaster waiting to happen.
Oh, it's not that bad. I just thought I would tell you some.
It's 2 Justicars.
But they were
Are
invited
you
here.
fucking kidding?
They're not
Who
showing up.
invited 2 Justicars? Oh my god. You are very brave.
Well, I've fucked one. Invite 2 more over. Maybe it's just like Pokemon and I'm catching them all.
What is a Pokemon?
I don't know. Somebody said that to me. My brother, I have no idea what it means. I was hoping you knew.
No.
Okay,
It sounds
so you're as lost
disturbing.
as I am. It does. No, thank you. Have a good night. I'm gonna go drag them out of here.
Thank you. I'm going to go and research this Pokemon.
Good. Let me know what you find out. Because, like, I'm gonna need to know. I don't know what this is.
I have been warned not to search for rules and Pokemon, however, so I will be careful. Apparently, there is some form of young person's code about rules and Pokemon. Otherwise, it is dangerous. I do not understand, but I'm sure I will regret
close
it later.
this door. Just like she's like as he's talking is backing out and shutting the door.
Yeah.
Now she's
And
old. She's so
I
confused.
take it the 3 of you get back in the limo, travel back to somewhere else.
Do y'all have anywhere to go?
And this was kind of an unplanned night, so
You're on mute, by the way, Cass. No, you're still
still
muted.
on mute.
What? Oh, there we go. It was red when I started talking. Sorry about that. I wanted to show you guys. I mean, no. Yes and no. I need to be at Elysium to welcome Rena and hand.
We'll be fine. We'll make her sleep in
Okay,
guest accommodation. You'll present her in the morning. Well, if you
I don't know
guys
fuck all
are
to do then.
busy, do you maybe wanna come with me?
I'm
As
sure
I
it'll
am,
be
I feel like I'm
educational.
obligated to follow my prince around, so yes.
Okay. What about you, Tess?
I'm sure it'll be just as educational as the rest of the night. Let's go for
Okay.
it.
Okay. I need
Not
to
too
go back
brain
to
broken.
Elysium to pick something up. Actually, 2 things up. Hey, Cass, have you met the Tremere?
I mean, there then on that night that didn't happen, no?
Oh, right. Hey, Tess, do you believe in magic?
Oh yeah.
So she kind of just Just gives you just a flat look. Like, does it count as believing when just kind of gestures all around? It's like, yes.
Okay.
Uh,
Want to go to castle?
Yes. That castle?
Yeah, that castle.
Yes. Castle.
With like the checkpoints and armed.
Yeah.
Sure. I've always wondered what the hell's going on there.
Okay, so I'm letting you know now, like, the lady we're gonna meet is like super intense. Cass, keep your never mind, I ripped those out of your mouth. Keep your
Thanks.
other fangs correct. Tess, if you don't want to go, that's completely understandable. But I promise you she's probably gonna be looking at you like your food. Nice lady. I
Yeah.
like her.
I mean, that's default, it sounds like, for everyone that isn't nice among you guys. So let's gotta learn to deal with it.
She's kind of like, I would cut you open and throw you in a fish tank with a shark. And she's the shark. I like her though. So, I have to just go give her some things. You probably won't go in super far. But I mean, you guys look at, I mean, it gives you a moment to learn about them.
Okay. Sure.
Okay.
Here, we're just kind of getting a little tight there, but yeah. She's agreeing.
Poor Tess. She goes, I'm slowly introducing her to all the plans. Pretty much. At
So,
least I'm warning her.
you head
Stray is
back-
very intense.
So you head back to the tower to collect your shopping
Collect my
from a certain
shopping and
place.
yank Potter.
Ah, yes. Potter will meet you in the limo and looks and nods at Castamere.
I don't
I will
think.
not do. I will not
Oh,
do
yeah.
the voice. He's met you in your sort of capacity as Hound, passing.
Yeah, because I think he was the one that told me that I. Yeah, I remember. I met him at one point when I was getting.
You did.
Yes.
That's all I remember.
It wasn't like a big intense meeting or anything. It was enough to know who and what is going on, kind of like.
Oh, it was the night that Clarabelle had to fucking lay down the law.
Yeah.
Did all that stuff to Terrace. That's right.
He was the one
Yep,
that did
beat
the
the
announcement
shit
of
out
who
of
the new prince was.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
So-
and
I'm
I'm
bringing
just
my
I'm
special
gonna
necklace too.
I'm just gonna nod to him.
Okay.
You know, hello.
He nods. Hound.
Archon?
This is trying not to
And-
stare at the mask.
Yeah, and then the masked face turns to Tess, and you can feel the raised eyebrow.
It's kind of small way of librarian.
Prince? Question mark.
She's saying sister.
Clarabelle. Potter is looking at you when you get back and clearly is querying the presence of Tess.
Oh, my sister. I'm throwing her headfirst into learning about Kindred culture. And what better Tremere than a stray?
Start at the top.
Okay.
I agree.
Sorry. That hurt.
I was going to say, you're right there? Need
My
a minute?
meds are wearing off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ugh, it's good.
I gave her
above
all my
game pause.
sickness.
Above game pause for just the audience on the other side. Every single cast member and I are all sick simultaneously, by the way, in various ways. So this stream very nearly did not happen. And if it feels a little bit slice of life and a little bit odd, it's because we're all barely clinging on to sanity.
We're like
and health.
barely clinging. But we're here.
Yeah.
We're still having fun.
Yeah. Nobody want. We
So-
all did enough drugs yesterday to be in enough shape to be here today.
Context. So, if somebody would like to carefully make a Twitch clip or YouTube clip of that later and just make that into
We all did
Casimir's
enough
short,
drugs.
there you go. So, anyway, you have apparently justified her presence, and Potter has accepted it in the stoic and calm way that he accepts many things in life. And the limousine sets off. And
she looks at Tess and Casimir beforehand, mainly to let them know that when they do get there, because we are a guest, they do allow for a ward, magic, she looks at Tess, magic, that you can drop a piece of blood in. So if any of them decide to get very antsy and try to use magic on you, disciplines, vampire powers, you know, that stuff, then it bounces back and hit them, but it is a two-way streak. So if you use any of yours or have any active, it will bounce back and hit you twice as hard. That's if you feel that it would be best. Do keep in mind, they don't necessarily have the same rules as the rest of us. Think of it as they are their own kingdom within the kingdom. Iron laws do not abide there, Cass. So what you see there is their stuff. You are not a hound there.
Hey, I'm just coming along because my prince asked me to. I keep my mouth shut. I don't know any of these people because technically I've never met them. So I'm a fly on the wall.
She looks at Tess. She goes, "You can stay in the car with Potter, Archon, here if you want. You're gonna stay in the car this time. I don't need you coming in and watching two sharks again. Casimir, you can come if you want."
I feel as though I probably should, even though I'm not the hound in there.
Potter fixes you with a look that says,
I feel as though I'm being told to go, so
I mean, it would be best because you are coming. The kind, however, should probably stay in the limo. But if you come in, it's fine. I have a distraction. And she puts like this obnoxiously silver necklace on with a vial that has obnoxiously lightning blue liquid in it.
That's very distracting, yes.
who knows, perhaps. All right, yeah, let's go. I'm not gonna, well, I mean, above game at Claire, as you've been here you have more. I've never talked to a single Tremere. Do you think I should do the whole ward thing? I don't plan on fighting you.
Whole what thing?
Drop of blood.
Chalice, the blood.
Oh, so honestly, it depends on how you feel. If you feel comfortable enough, I won't do it. I have a lot of faith that Astray will keep to her neutrality, but I grew up with Tremere. I lived in their chantry. By birth as a Kine, I was a Tremere. I was Goldbriam for a long time. Even if they were to attack, I'm pretty confident I can defend myself and know where the nearest dispel ward would be, because every room has one. Then I feel comfortable and knowledgeable enough to do it. I mean, do you feel comfortable enough walking in on somebody who can boil your blood from the inside out like it's fire and you would never know it's happening until it's too late?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then you just, when she offers, you would say no thank you, and that be very respectful with it. Just say you trust her and her kingdom's.
Well, how much does like Astray appreciate people that like kind of keep things in order? Because I know above game, I know that she's my like area leader, you know, the Thane. Yes?
So,
no? Yes?
No. Nobody but the prince and the aces know who the Thanes are.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was just curious.
So as far as Claire describes Astray, she's her own prince in their own castle. That's how she explains it, because they're supposed to be neutral. They're their black dot in New York. They're their own kingdom within the kingdom. So she just calls, honestly, Astray a prince herself. She does give you the actual title to call this woman. I think it's what, Regent?
Regent?
Regent. There you go, Regent.
Regent.
I don't know why I read it wrong. Regent Astray. So that's
Okay.
what you should call her. Don't call her Miss. Don't call her Mrs. Don't. It's Regent.
Regent Astray. Got it.
Yeah.
Regent or Regent Astray. Got it.
Yeah, absolutely. Because while you can smack someone and put their face on their ass, she can just look at you and you just dead.
Yeah, I was there on. Yeah.
She's a sweet lady though. I like her.
I'm certain.
But
yeah, I'm ready to. Yeah.
Eyes
I
in
think
her
Tess is
eyes.
going-
Don't look down.
What? Yes,
I'm just worried why
Okay.
Tess rolled dice.
Yeah, I just.
Just checking on there. So I think Tess is actually going to want to check out the castle, even with the warnings on it there. Courage roll.
Ooh,
Nice.
Yes.
Let's go. I love you, Tess. Let's go. Okay. So
Okay. Yeah.
we're all ready.
So, with all that established, the limo ride heads south. Hold on, southwest-ish, basically to the southern western tip of Manhattan, and where there is one of the bridges that leads out, there is a spur off that bridge that did not used to be there, that was constructed 5-6 years ago, or began construction 6 years ago, was completed 5 ago, that stands with its own security sort of pillbox there. The limo pulls up, credentials are offered, and what you see are, from you, New York native, from what you know, there is a bridge here, but you've never really seen it in action. And actually, what it is a series of big pylon stanchions, like all bridges really have, but with no bridge between them, stood across the water that leads out to the castle. And then as you pass security, what you see is the bridges slide and balance. So literally sliding like this. So the stanchions, the middle of them turns into basically becomes the road and slides out like a seesaw kind of thing until each stanchion's balance points click into place and join, forming a road piece by piece from stanchion to stanchion, eventually leading down to the castle itself.
Okay, that's a little wild.
And as you drive on and you look behind you, passing each one, you notice that once you clear one of the stanchions, they return, sliding together and gently rotating back and upright, leaving you isolated on the island together with whatever is there.
A little bit nervous, but sticking with it.
With ship traffic passing underneath, even large boats, etc., passing well below. So there is a distinct sort of vertigo vibe, but it is a 2-lane road. So there is a road that comes towards you and a road that goes towards the castle. It is not just a single track. But yes, eventually you pull up to the walls of the castle in their artfully made little driveway, sort of turning circle vibe that's big enough to take a limousine. There's again more security. The walls or the gate opens, sliding. The limousine pulls in, and you realize as the doors close behind you, the limousine you are in is caught between 2 sets of doors in the walls and a thin window at car height tracks all the way along this section, and there are people in uniforms looking out at the vehicle. But you are sealed into this area, and there's an armored door on each side that leads into these guard places. It is a very suddenly claustrophobic and vulnerable feeling to be trapped here. And eventually, the door in front of the car opens, and the limousine passes through. This entire castle is made of granite, but inside here, effort has been made to brighten it. There are plants, there are grasses, and there is a marble shallow staircase at the end of this sort of turning circle on the inside of the castle in this courtyard that leads in a sort of heart shape, almost sort of teardrop background. But that marble staircase is broad, long, palatial, spotlessly shiny, droplets of rain just sort of forming little puddles on this perfectly level surface. And on that area is a woman with red hair, tall, ice white, greyish skin, white flowing outfit of various kinds, sort of mashed together into a style that's uniquely hers, and holding a large white umbrella over her head, while about a half dozen other people in various outfits stand being rained on quite substantially for a goodly bit, because Astray does not give two shits, is the simple answer. But beside her, you do see a stone plinth with a large metal chalice sat in it that is ominous and obvious. The limousine pulls up, and Potter gets out hurriedly to come round and open the door for Prince Clarabelle.
Claire gets out. She turns around and again Tessa's hand and helps her out, and then she like takes her what's it called? It's not a coat, but you know what I mean. She kind of like puts it over poor Tess.
Shawl?
Yeah, shawl over Tess so she doesn't get wet and just come on, Casper.
I got out
puts up an umbrella.
I got out on the other side. I'm standing behind and next to Potter already.
Yeah.
She walks them up.
Astray waves you forward.
She walks them up, keeping Tess like super close.
Welcome again, Clarabelle.
I know I was just here yesterday, but I promise it's good reason, and I brought more stuff. Can we go
Gifts
inside?
are always welcome. Yes, I had noticed. We shall go inside.
Thank you.
Does anyone wish to partake of the chalice?
I explained it to them. Casimir said no. Do you want to, Tess?
Yes, I think just in case.
You can ask the regent about it, and she'll explain it to you. If you would like.
A morsel. How quaint.
Yes.
Yes.
I know. Disgustingly human.
Yes.
It kind of gets a odd look down. They're like, oh, all right, center, breathe. Like, yes, I would. Prince Clarabelle explained about the ward. I would like to take advantage of the protections you offer. Thank you.
Of course. You may put your blood in the chalice.
So I'm assuming, is there anything actually sharp at the chalice to do that with? Since
there is, in fact, a spike, yes.
Okay. Moment of hesitation there, and just all right, base of the thumb. Dink, dink.
Yeah. And a pearly red drop. What you do notice is that all of the seemingly lesser ranked people behind Astray sniff the air hungrily. And you feel surrounded by predators. You've not felt that in a while. You've felt it occasionally in the tower. Sometimes you've even felt it being stood near Helena. But right now, you're really feeling like surrounded by wolves kind of vibe.
I mean, anyone with enhanced hearing can probably hear her heart rate spike.
Yeah. But yes, and Astrid goes, in you comes in. I'm assuming you want hospitality while you are here.
Nice. Be nice to them. I like our game. She walks in. On the way in, she kind of leans over to Astray and she goes, I've only brought Casimir and Tess because I might be busy the next few weeks and I need someone to deliver on our deal, and the poor hound needs to learn that this is not an area to go to.
So this is an educational trip.
Yes.
How wonderful.
It's okay. I brought some drops as payment.
Ah,
If you're willing.
acceptable. Acceptable.
Okay.
Barely.
Barely.
Well, I'm having to restrain myself from just ripping your mortal open and eating her heart. So, yes.
That's worth more than a drop or two? Maybe 3?
I think we can settle on 3.
3 is good.
Yes.
She waits. Like, she's letting them go first, and then she'll walk in with Astray.
And the inside of the castle where you initially arrive into is mostly enormous and empty. It is lined in marble, it is decadent, but what you get is a feeling of enormous space filled with very little. Which, if anything, is pretty much the definitive sign of wealth for some, and specifically for Kindred, is occupying enormous amount of space. There is a large table, there's lots of chairs, it is empty, and there is a faint smell. Test. Perception plus survival. Or medicine.
That's
Difficulty 7.
Well, I've got neither of those, so does that going to impact?
That just means you roll perception.
All right. Was it going to boost difficulty or not? All right.
Just means you got less of a dice pool.
Actually, is your Auspex passive on?
I'd say
Your
that.
enhanced senses.
Yeah, when we're out of the club, so she would be running it back over in just general purpose.
Difficulty 5.
All right. 4, difficulty 5. 4.
That smell is blood. This whole room smells like blood. It isn't just... Yes, there's the smell of cleaning agents just over the top, but it is the thinnest veneer of recent cleaning and scrubbing. But there is a saturated, matured smell of blood spilled many times in this room that no amount of cleaning will ever truly remove with your heightened sense of smell. It is coppery. It is like having pennies in your mouth.
Once again, heart rate bit higher on there to anyone with the ears to hear. But she's like strung together. It's definitely, it's not as surprising as it probably should have been. It's
been
very
around-
aesthetic.
Yeah, you've been around enough places recently that have odd smells that this is starting to become a bit familiar. But yes, the palatial ballroom is there with its table. There's not a huge amount of seats, but there's also off to the left a selection of chairs and a table to sit at. Red leather. They're like Chesterfield sofas, but made for one person. Tall backs, really old style, huge claw-footed wood kind of vibe. And she escorts you there to seat you.
All right, Tessa's actually going to make sure that, just coincidentally, Casimir's seat is between her and Astray.
Casimir, you pick up on this. This is great. This is a compliment. Or putting you in terrifying mortal danger. Pick your poison. But yes, you sit between Clarabelle and Casimir, and Astray sits opposite in
I'm
the
sitting
fourth
as
chair.
close to Stray as possible.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you think of 4 chairs, Tess is
Okay.
the opposite side, and you two
Gotcha.
are between. Yeah, points of a compass kind of situation. And there is a silver tray on the table, and a jug, and 4 silver glasses, or tankards, kind of vibe almost. Would you most care for some refreshment?
I just give her just a small head shake, like wave off. She's not quite sure she
No,
should be
she's
actually
good.
speaking here.
She's good.
As you wish. And yourselves, Hound, Prince.
I'm good, thank you.
I'm good, Regent.
Are you sure? I hear you really enjoy feasting on the entrails of evildoers and ne'er-do-wells, ripping out their spinal cords and using them as a whip.
I do.
She looks don't laugh.
Side eye.
She just
I'm
as hard as she can, just right into his side.
I do quite enjoy ripping people apart that deserve it, Regent. I'll take a drink, Regent.
I'm going to take the shades off because I suspect that's intimidating the crap out of you. There we go.
It is. It's just a little. Look, I don't have it. Look, I'm talking to a stray, and I'm just trying to be a good boy. Okay.
No, that's fine. So Astray goes, yes, and finally, a man of quality who knows how to
I
deal
wouldn't
with.
say that so soon, Regent.
Well, you know how to deal with people properly. No mercy, and you rip out the spine. This is good.
Hmm. I'm gonna. What is it? What's in this? What is in this drink thing that would be something all 4 of us would enjoy?
Oh, it's blood, of course.
She kind of leans over to Casimir and goes, well, if it's either going to be human blood or their blood, and they can't blood bond, so it's safe to drink.
Sure.
She just kind of looks at Stray like,
Glug, 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 glug. That is human vitae. That's human blood.
Splendid. I'm pretty much already full, but I'm gonna get down anyway.
Polite sips.
Was
always
offered by
good.
the Regent, so
Clarabelle, do you require some?
oh, not unless you're on the menu. No, I'm good.
Tempting.
Thank you. Oh, you're a
There are
tease.
rituals
I
for
like
that.
you. Ooh.
Yeah.
I do know about those
Yeah.
rituals. No, I'm good.
Good.
Thank you.
I suspected that was your real answer.
What? I can't teach. Okay, I see how it is. I'll be good this time. Anywho,
I'm sorry, you brought witnesses.
what's Casimir gonna do? And Tess is a sweet pea. She needs to learn anyways. Actually, before I let you get into the gruesome detail of why poor Casimir here cannot deal with any Tremere in the city, nor come near the castle for his hound business, for the next few weeks, probably longer, I'm going to be busy hosting some friends of yours, so to say.
Oh,
But I do,
delightful.
right, sweet people. Serious though, I do need to still keep with the deal, so that's why I've brought Tess here. Would it be acceptable to slightly adjust it, because I still have to do my prince duty, and have her bring what is agreed upon once a week, drop it off at the bridge for you?
She puts her hands together, steepled. I will have to examine her. For safety, you understand.
What do you mean by
Make
examine?
sure she is not a ticking time bomb of curses, malignant presence, or just, your tendency as it has become not just rumored but evident of collecting freakish supernatural creatures. And I've heard rumors of, yes,
I
that
have
she
a
may be more than she
Malkavian. I
appears.
have a sworn or a sword. I have her. She's human. She's human.
And I would, while I trust your judgment, I would like to verify. Trust, but verify.
Astray, I don't trust you enough. You
You're
yourself
right
said
here.
don't
What
trust
could I
me.
do? What could I do while you watch? I merely wish to make sure she is human. And
How do you
not
plan on doing it?
but generally speaking, by putting my hand on her head and reading her existence, just my powers. Nothing more invasive than that.
She turns to Tess, since Tess is there and listening. She goes, I won't speak on your behalf. I.e., this is up to you.
So she's kind of looking between the two of them and it's like,
No is a valid option.
it's something to be done, and if it's anything harmful, it gets bounced back twice, you said, right?
Very much so, yes. It is very uncomfortable.
Okay.
You agree then?
Yes.
She stands and moves behind the large Chesterfield-style chair, reaching over and around it to place both hands on your head. They are fucking cold. Like, you can feel it, like, straight through your scalp. It's like, oh, like hairs on the back of your neck. And she goes, a surprising warmth. I have missed that on occasion. As her hands
Disgustingly
are on
human.
you. Yes, it is, isn't it, Bell?
It is. I will never let you live that
Disgustingly
down.
Well, to be fair, I was looking at you at the time. So disgusting
Oh!
obviously came to mind.
Fair. Kind of like disgusting comes to mind when I look at you too.
It's true. We
It
are both
is.
horrible monsters.
Terrible.
Profound. Even
I like
devilish.
it.
Yes. And she does something, Tess. You have awareness as a skill, I believe.
2 dots.
Okay. I would like you to roll wits plus awareness at difficulty 10. You may spend willpower if you so wish.
Let's go, Tess.
You know what? I haven't actually spent any willpower since creating this character. Why not?
Go
Let's
ahead.
go.
Tess.
Tess, 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 Tess.
We're not shouting test, by the way, for the audience listening.
No, that's just us cheering above game. We like doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, in game, me, Casimir the Hound, and Clarabelle the Prince are screaming, Tess!
I'm not. Don't speak on my behalf.
Very
I'm
clearly,
not trying to
doing
piss
that.
the lady off who wants to kill me.
Let's see how that dice roll turns out. 1.
One, yeah.
Okay. So, as you sit there, you feel power washing over you. It's subtle. It is not invasive. It is not piercing who you are, but it is flowing over you like a second skin. And something inside of you reacts. It snarls. It is unhappy. you feel something inside of you just sort of that tension suddenly in the shoulders, that it doesn't like this invasive attention.
Yes, it's
And
just,
you've not felt it before.
yeah, so in that case, it's so kind of doubly unnerving from without and within. So he's just kind of not very uncomfortable squirming while trying to keep still. So like your shoulders are going, but the rest of her is intact.
So eventually, a stray stops and says, "Interesting. Human. Mostly human.
Mostly?
Mostly human. Very interesting."
Just kind of staring over at Clarabelle. Like,
Don't look at me. I
what does
thought
that
you were
mean?
human. It means that there's something in your bloodline that's not human. She knows better not to
By
ask.
any chance, young lady, are you aware of any unusual ancestry? A particular
No.
geography you may be descended from?
Well, I mean, above game, there's nothing that we'd established before on it there. So is there anything lore-wise that she has suddenly remembered now that's been
No.
post facto added in?
No.
Okay.
Not to your awareness. You're like, oh.
That's... No. Just normal people. No weird stories in the family.
Interesting. I would perhaps question that in the near future. It is not, shall we say, so easy for mortals to adapt to the blood of someone like your darling Clarabelle. But you have taken to it like a duck to water.
Claire is
Or a
actually
goose
nodding
to
openly
violence.
at that. That confirms her suspicions. She just kind of looks at Tess. She goes, "We'll
So-
talk about it later."
And
Okay.
since I have been so forthcoming in information with that, I could have kept it. I would like to ask if you personally, young Tess, have any designs on becoming immortal, like us.
It's not something I've particularly thought about.
We haven't discussed it yet, Astray, and I don't like where this conversation is going. Let's skip it.
I was simply curious.
I was simply replying. You're
As
out of
you were.
line asking directly.
And she takes her hands off of Tess's head and walks back round behind Casimir, trailing her hand across the Chesterfield, and then sitting back down. And Casimir is a hound. Your reach does not extend here, but I will invite you, if you wish, to visit at some point. I have many, many things that would amuse, not about people you could simply throw from the battlements no one would know. Enjoyable little treats of violence. Make a perception plus politics roll at difficulty 6.
Okay.
You may spend willpower if you so wish, but
Not too late.
botched. Okay. She is clearly offering you the chance to murder people scot-free.
Yeah, I understood that part.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. I just am thinking very, 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 very hard.
Hare does lean over to you and goes, do keep in mind the rules state you can't do it outside of our domain and then come back inside of it. And she kind of looks directly at Astray like,
I know. That's why I'm thinking very hard about how to appropriately respond without just being like, no.
just tell her no. She actually likes the blunt honesty.
Oh,
She doesn't like
I
people you
can't
can
do
walk
that,
all over.
Regent. I have rules that I have to follow outside of here that will follow me back outside of. As
Look at that.
thrilling
He's a loyal
as that
little man.
sounds.
A loyal little man. Lovely. So, that all said, is there anything else you need me for this evening?
Explain to Casimir, dear, how far his reach does and does not extend when it comes to Tremere specifically, or those aligned with, as it's very specific.
Do not touch the members of the castle. Do not touch the castle. If anything happens, you tell me, and then I will burn them into tiny, tiny motes of ash. If they are not of the castle, then feel free to rip their faces off of their body, shove it up their ass, and take them to jail.
She kind of looks at you going,
I'm Miss Regent, of the castle as in on castle grounds or mere period?
Either here or the people who call here home. The good news is there's only 12 of them and me. And it's very obvious, those 12, because you've just seen 6 of them. The other 6 I can at some point make them known to you. But they're the only ones, and should anyone arrive, I will let people know who can pass on this information. But I police my people, and you police everyone else.
And if they are about to do something that would jeopardize all of us, does that still apply?
Yes. What you should do in that instance is very quickly, don't send a text message, actually phone people who will actually phone me, and then I will make sure they cease to exist. All of my people are bound, and thus have no limitations on where I can reach them. This encourages loyalty, you understand.
Okay, Regent Astray.
Much like the bond between a mistress and her ghoul creates a path for power that allows them to manipulate them at vast distances should they need to, for their own health and benefit. In my case, I use it to strike them with lightning until they are dead.
Don't touch
Because
the
it is-
Tremere. If they do something stupid, let someone know that'll let someone know that'll let you know. Okay, Regent.
By phone.
As
not
quick as
the
possible,
texting.
yes.
Yes. And usually a description helps.
Absolutely.
Not the guy with the brown hair. That could be quite broad. Like the guy with the brown hair and the scar down one side of his face. Like a pirate. That is more useful. Distinguishing marks.
Okay.
And if it's not one of those, then you can, well, how do they say it? The go bacon. That is the phrase? The go bacon?
Yeah.
The mortal, she looks like she thinks I am wrong. Is it the go bacon? Little Tess?
I haven't heard that version. I have heard go ham.
Ah, See, one person can be honest. Good for you.
I hang
Actually,
out
to
with
be
dragons.
fair
I don't
to
know what
Clara-
jokes are.
To be fair to Clarabelle, she probably did not know.
I
But-
had no idea what you were talking about.
And now we have both learned to go
Go
ham.
ham. Got it. Go ham. Means go extreme, I
What does
guess.
that mean? Oh, okay.
Yes,
Yeah,
I've
go
heard this.
extreme. Just go full dragon
Not on
on their
Tremere.
asses.
well, maybe not full dragon.
Oh no,
Got,
he
got
loves
it,
doing that.
Regent. I think I understand. I don't go
To-
outside of.
Okay, so certain Tremere within the castle are going to have certain marks that are marked by a stray. The smart thing would do is, hey, what are those marks? Because I would be able to know if they're castle members. If they don't have that mark, fuck them up and act as a hound. If they have that mark, call Sonia. Sonia calls her and lets her know. So then she can just lightning strike them until they're ash. Sum up.
Okay.
This is true.
So Casimir, look at the Miss Regent and go, how would I know or identify a castle member? I know, it's very
How do I
complicated.
tell who is who? Regent Astray?
You've seen the 6 out front. Yes.
Yes, I
Yes,
have.
you did. You did. You knew the
I did, yes.
2 seconds, and she waves a hand, and a literal, and I shit you not, a velvet curtain draws back along a line of a dozen gold-framed portraits of the individual members of the castle that are behind this velvet curtain, and each of them have very distinct faces, and you can memorize them. It's not something you need to roll for. They are quite distinctive kind of people, outfits, and faces. You can easily check those off your mental check.
So above game, I would, every time you see a Tremere breaking law, I would definitely ask if it is one of those 12 people. Because if you accidentally punish them, then with all the power and badass you think Claire is, there's nothing she can do. You would have broken the treaty and your ass would be whatever the fuck Astray decides. But there's no fight back or adjustment. It's whatever she wants.
Yeah. It's a rule break. That makes sense. Yeah.
It's not a rule break. That's
Treaty break, contract break, whatever.
Way
I get it. I understand the
above.
severity.
Yeah.
I understand the
fast.
severity.
that's declaring
Just another
war on the
thing-
whole Camarilla. We don't.
Hmm.
Let's not do that. However, Astray turns to you, Casimir, and says, the thing I will draw your attention to the most here is that I have every confidence in you in applying the law because I've heard of your exploits in Red Hook. They are our neighbors, remember, only a short hop over the water. And I've heard great tales from our friends and contacts across there in your dealings with incidents at the transmit racing. Very
Mhm.
good behaviors. And more importantly, I will be brutally honest, the whole spine handle thing had me giggling for days. It was just delightful. It was like Vienna in the old days. Like a real hound was around again.
Nice. Thank you, Regent.
Not that fluffy thing that Janet was doing with the hugging and the, niceness. You are actually doing the job. It's very good. I like it.
I'm very proud of him. Don't let that get to your head.
Which one? Anyways, thank you, Regent.
No problem.
This
So-
doesn't feel like anything. No pain.
Anything else?
I don't
The awkward hugging is entertaining, but also slightly creepy.
would it
Soft
hey,
sweet touches.
I had a question first, motherfucker.
Soft sweet touches make him very uncomfortable. Heads up.
Fantastic to know you're both so very much the same.
For different reasons, I have a feeling. Just to get a bit of a, I don't know, a leg up. Do you by chance know, do any of those 12 happen to frequent transmit? That's just where I spend a lot of my time.
Not really. It's a place they may go through or may attend on occasion, but not a specific hangout process.
Okay.
It's the trading of information, of things. Sure, it might cause some interactions. We are quite isolationist, mostly because studying books and law and the power is not conducive to hot rod racing, usually. The last time anyone tried to do that with the powers of lightning, it did not end well.
Yeah.
It put back the electric car industry 20 years.
That's all I had to say. Yeah. Thank you, Regent.
No problem. Clarabelle, anything further?
Yeah, she pulls out the fruit. It's more than usual. It's like 6 of them, and she puts them on that bowl in the table and slides toward the stray. She goes, "I don't know when the next time is. I personally will be able to come, and I know right now that that's what I have to do. The fruits don't spoil. The seeds have been removed. I know you really want the seed.
I have no idea of what you mean.
May I approach you?"
Of course. I welcome your touch.
Of course you do. She gets close, like on a stray's chair, and she kind of sits on the arm of it with her back towards the rest of them, and she leans in. Not like that. You know what I mean? Like, what are they called?
Whisper in the ear kind of thing.
I understand
so
what you're saying.
Like this, and she goes, "Hold on. Ow. There's a bobby pin there, and I'm trying to
because
itch.
They're just so comfy.
Well, I have a bobby pin in, and it fucking is jabbing me in the back of the head because it wouldn't stay in any other way. She leans in, and she's willing to offer the entire vial to a stray. But what she needs from a
give away the...
As in give it away.
Okay.
But she needs to speak with her in private about what's needed, and it will require a lot of magic. She's tracking someone down, and she thinks she knows where they are, but she needs the exact location. And if it is what she thinks it is, and exactly where she thinks it is, then she will absolutely need Tremere help getting into it, and she can never tell anybody what she sees or anything that ever happens.
I am content with that deal.
We will speak
No questions asked.
No questions asked on either part. I don't ask you, and you don't ask me. What is a day I can come back and speak in detail about this?
At your convenience.
She
really fucking wants that, Maria.
Yeah, she does.
she
wants
it.
Just her. New Year's Day would be the next session, right?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. She asked, "How's after the first of the year?"
That would be fine. A new year, a new beginnings.
Yes, absolutely. And then there's one other thing that I can't speak about in public at all, in any sense.
Okay.
But yeah, that's it. I will discuss those privately after the first of the year. And if we can come to terms that we both absolutely agree, I will hand it off to you.
Fantastic.
For now, my pretty little queen, would you like your 3 drops? And she says that one out
Yes.
loud.
By all means, please do.
She pulls the vial off. Not like off of her neck, but like out of where she clearly has it. Just 1, 2, 3.
And the stray drinks them. And Tess, Cass and Tess, this is actually quite a crazy thing to watch. You watch Astray's eyes light up with power. Like bluish, golden, vibrating power. And then it slowly dissipates. And she seems very jazzed.
Would Tess be allowed to bring our deal until I'm not occupied with your friends?
I would very much appreciate the attendance of such a wondrous mortal specimen. That way I can understand your interest in
You're
her.
so cute. I said during the day and drop off at the bridge.
Yes, that's what security footage is for. Yes.
Okay.
You
No.
can speak with hold on, I forget his name, right? Jeff. He is one of the daytime security leader people. Yes, Jeff.
She's looking at you, Tess. Like, remember Jeff?
Yes, she.
Oh, his surname is Monahan.
Jeff Monahan in the mornings once a week.
Yes, Jeff Monahan.
Fine. Open your mouth. Talking to a
does so.
stray. Just pours the rest of the vial in.
Glug, glug, glug.
She's been nice. She decided, fuck it, reward here. Have the whole fucking vial this time. Then she just tucks it back down into her.
Careful.
Boobies! Thank you.
Eventually, the awkward encounter ends.
She says thank you, and she waits until she's allowed to be dismissed. Please, not being dismissed.
I will escort you to the doors and then you may all leave. And she does so.
Awesome.
Draw a line
Everybody in
under
the
that.
limo.
Everybody gets in the limo, I'm assuming.
I'm
Yeah.
in the limo. She was
Yes,
As
laughing
Ted
at
runs
me.
away
moving out.
and leaping into the bushes.
As soon as the regent said I could go, I was already out the door.
This is moving
Damn.
briskly, but not running.
I was
Yeah.
really
Feeling
the only
moving
one
like
just kind of
prey is a
standing.
bad idea.
So I wave bye to a stray. Give a sassy bow and then get into the car. She kind of looks at Tess. She goes, those fruits that you've seen me give her, I'm going to have Foxglove bring you up once a week. And you're going to bring them up and give them to Jeff. They're for Lady Astray.
Okay. Fruit
Make
basket
sure
once a week.
Make sure you always explain they are fresh and seeds are out. Please do not forget.
All right, so she'll actually pull out her little notebook that she carries around and jot that down.
She really emphasizes on say the seeds are out. If you don't, then she can consider it that I didn't keep to my end of the deal. I gave her what she assumed would be seeded and it wasn't. So seeds are always out, and inform her the seeds are always out.
Like triple underline.
Cass, don't fuck up, okay? I like you, but if you fuck up, I will let her kill you.
Yes, ma'am.
Tremere, scare me.
I
And
understand that.
the limo leaves.
Rather fight a Ventru, all the roses, be stalked by a Nosferatu, and my face slapped to my ass by a dragon, than have a Tremere look at me. All at the same time, by the way.
I understand. I've been doing better. I will continue to do so. I will continue to do my best, actually.
That's not me ragging on you for once. I'm being genuine.
And I'm being genuine. I understand the severity. I don't enjoy breaking rules and making things harder for people around me. Or me, myself.
No harder. You don't cross a Tremere and live to tell the story.
Mhm.
Ask about the Venture clan of Spain. They don't exist anymore. Neither do the Toreadors either, actually, now that I think about it.
Good riddance, I say.
So,
We don't...
the drive home. Nope. The drive home. Crossing the bridges. It's windy. It's wet. But you make it across. And as you're coming down the off ramp, merging back in with traffic, I would like you all to make a wit plus streetwise roll, please.
Hey, specialty?
What's your specialty, Casper?
It's kindred activities / like illicit illegal activities.
No.
Bummer.
And the difficulty is 7.
I'm assuming my wit specialty doesn't work either.
No, it is not that.
God.
This is clearly too shaken up to focus on what's going on outside.
Yeah. Perfectly reasonable.
I got 4.
I got 2.
Hey, 420.
Dang. So, as you're driving along, Tess clearly is a bit freaked out by having been on the grand tour of incredibly powerful elders today. And just sort of inner monologue.
Too.
Casimir, you notice before anyone else does a beaten up truck, because you've seen beaten up trucks like it before, pulling up alongside, and you immediately get bad vibes. Like your instincts go, red flag, red flag. This is wet weather. Why is a truck, like a beaten up pickup truck, staying at pace in a 2-lane highway into Manhattan in high winds and rain? That's just silly. That isn't normal behavior. And then shortly after, Clarabelle, you start to get the looking out the window at the truck keeping pace, kind of.
Clarabelle
Nope.
Prince.
Brakes. I'm just gonna tell the limo driver hit the brakes. Nope.
2 seconds. I'm gonna make a drive roll for our driver here. It fishtails badly, but stays on the road. I mean, it's a limo. The moment he slams the brakes on him, whether it's just like, and you guys are being shaken around, but the truck does continue on going, pulls in, and then slows down as the limo is slowly catching up.
Clarabelle, that's the exact same truck as the whole Red Hook thing.
It's not the same truck. It's very similar.
It looks similar. Sorry,
How
it's.
many other vehicles are on the road, or is it just these two you said?
Is it us?
It's you, this, and like there are headlights some ways behind and tail lights some ways up front.
Awesome. How far away is the other truck?
Oh, it's the like in front of the. Like you're catching up to it like very quickly.
Okay, and it's coming ours while we're going their way, right?
You're both going to get. You were parallel. You brake. They pulled in, so you're coming up behind them.
They're coming up behind. Are they able to see me?
No, you're coming up behind them.
Yeah. So, I'm going to peek my head out the window, and I'm going. No, it's fine. Thermal vision.
There are warm things in the warm thing.
How many? Aspects with it. No, aspects with it to see what they are. Are they other supernatural?
right.
Are they ghoul? Are they human? Are they kindred?
Sorry, I thought you were just clarifying. No, I'm extra precise about how I count. Perception plus alertness, please, at difficulty 5. And Casimir, what are you doing while the prince sticks their head out of a limbo?
Alertness or
Yeah.
awareness, since it's aspects.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Well, no, it's an alertness roll being made easier by your...
My aspects
by
aura is wits plus awareness.
Or are you doing aura reading? Sorry. Right.
Plus
I thought you were doing...
okay.
Right, I thought you were using heightened senses to look very clearly at them. Right.
I want
I'm
to
gonna go ahead.
read.
Aura.
Are they supernatural? Are they
Yeah,
ghoul?
right.
Are they kindred? Are they human?
Standard, you know the roll. Go, ham. Standard
Do they have?
difficulty.
Does this limo have a ceiling window like
Yes.
most limos do?
It has a sunroof, yeah.
I'm
You
gonna
said,
go ahead and.
Hold on. What difficulty? Standard,
So
right?
it'd be your standard difficulty, so 6.
Okay.
It ends up being 6 when you balance everything else out.
I just am gonna peek out the top too, because I'm not gonna try
You
and see
see-
anything. I'm just keeping an eye on the car. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's. I just want to.
Aspects loves me. 7 successes.
Holy
Okay.
cannoli!
You can see that there are 2 humans driving a car.
I'm gonna use awe.
Okay. Oh,
No,
What you need,
awe power.
eye contact?
Smart ass. Huh?
yeah.
Awe does not require eye contact with them on me.
Ooh.
All I gotta do is be able to see them in some shape, form, or fashion, and they can be affected by it.
And Casimir, the good thing is, you're looking when one of them leans out the passenger window, facing backwards with a rifle.
That's why I'm using. That's why I'm using awe.
I'm gonna. We're still driving. I'm assuming we haven't stopped.
Yep.
I'm gonna wait and see how this plays out. I'm just gonna
Okay.
keep watching them. I can't do. I'm gonna yell gun. Let them know that they have a gun. I really can't do much of anything.
So, Clarabelle, they want to be near you, and yeah, let's see.
What's their
The weak
path
want to
rating?
agree with you. Oh, they're standard 7.
Got it.
They want to say hi to you with their shotgun. They are in awe of how their shotgun is.
Say what? Does my specialty of forceful work?
I would say no, but that's mostly due to the fact that you're leaning out a car window, generally being awe, as opposed to being forceful, if that makes sense. You're not
I can't-
actually able to direct anything at them forcefully. You're just sort of leaning out a car window at them.
All right. I
Maybe
got
if they
this.
could see you.
Oh, you said 7. Well, can I aim my awe at the driver?
Yeah,
Good.
you get to pick the person, so
Good. He
he suddenly
absolutely
wants to be near you.
No. I'm awing in a sense that he wants to protect me, not be near me. And his friend's leaning out the window with a gun. He doesn't want to hurt me. They want to be my best friend. They don't. And his best friend's got a gun aimed at me. Sign it kind of like what I did with the Sabbat people.
No, yeah. Right. This may get really awkward in a second, and we're going to see what happens. So,
Mhm.
Casimir, you see the gunman is about to shoot. Do anything.
I don't have anything ranged. I'm all pretty much up close. They know he has the gun. Driver's in awe. I'm gonna just keep watching.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Hold on.
And celerity can be used for multiple actions, right?
Yeah, you spend a blood point at the beginning of the round, and you get multiple actions in that round.
Since there's no combat, does that mean I can just use it? Since it's not a combat round right now?
Yeah, you can say, I want to use my celerity as multiple actions, and we would just sort of weave it in, yes.
Okay, so yeah,
The
I want to
earlier
do that.
you tell me, the better.
So I want to do that now that he tells me there's a gun and put my head right back in the window after I awe.
Okay, absolutely fine. You go, oh shit! Right, here we go.
Hit me with your best
Oh,
shot.
damn.
Oh, shit.
Well, the engine of your car just got shot out, apparently. Bang! Ping! Fire. Like, the whole front of the car is suddenly flames. And the engine is gone. You are gliding. The guy in front is not panicking that badly for somebody who's just had the engine of the car they're driving shot out on a limo on a downhill roll, but is applying the brakes, tapping the brakes kind of thing.
Smart.
Both of you can make fire fear rolls for me, please, for a bonfire, which I believe would normally be difficulty 7, I think. 2 seconds.
That's courage, right? Or willpower?
Yeah, courage.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm having to find that.
And
fucking
difficulty
table.
7?
Hold on.
I'm double
I
checking.
have it bookmarked. Bonfire
6.
6.
6.
Oh, well.
Here's where I'm gonna be a little shit and call in my practice with the fire and my path rating to lower my difficulty.
Understandable. 4 for you, Clarabelle, because you've literally been fucking around with fire. Kathmir.
So I ended up doing it at 7, but I got 1 success. Do you want me to re-roll?
No, you're fine. 1 success is fine. And Tess, you don't suffer from fire fear. You are just, holy shit, the car exploded.
Yeah, she's probably down like the footwell at this moment.
This is a virtue roll, right?
Yes, it is.
Blood point to pass for the scene. I mean, not blood point, willpower.
Willpower. Okay. So you just go, I'm fine. I'm fine. So you focus down, and the two of you maintain non-leap out the car kind of crazy. The driver is going to attempt to successfully drive a much harder drive test now. How many dice did I give him before? I gave him 5 dice. Right.
I suppose
And
Potter auto passed his fire check. Huh?
Trust me, yes, he did.
He spent willpower. He's like, nope, no thank you. So the driver, miraculously at difficulty 10, kept control of the vehicle and has skidded you to a stop across the highway with the front of the limo on fire. And then something really profoundly awful happens as you both see, as all three of you see out of the side windows, because obviously it skidded to a stop across. The truck in front suddenly flips and rolls.
Fuck
Good.
that guy.
As you watch the driver lunge across to the passenger seat, and then suddenly nobody's driving on a wet, windy road, and you
Good.
off into the distance as
Good.
it skids in the rain on its roof.
I'm gonna get out the car. And
I'm gonna do the exact same
No,
thing.
no. Since
Tess?
I know
What?
3 is with me, I'm going after the truck.
Okay, you two scarper after the truck. Casimir,
Mhm.
you two.
Yeah.
Okay. Tess.
Tess is going to basically get out and check on the driver.
Hey.
Tess. You get to the driver's side door and you open it. His seatbelt is stuck. The car is on fire. You can feel the heat even in the rain, and he's like tugging at his seatbelt and it's stuck and he's jammed in.
Well, I've got a better angle at it, and I've got a little bit extra, so just kind of foot against the frame, reach down low, and I will try to add my strength to rip that seatbelt free with spending a blood point on Potent.
Okay, so that's firstly an automatic success. Straight out, that's what Potence does. Then make a strength plus athletics roll at difficulty 8, please, as well, just to see how many we tot up to here.
All right, so because I'm using the automatic, I don't apply it to the strength itself. So this is just actual real strength.
Yeah, so
that'll be
strength
4.
Yep.
And you said 8 difficulty?
Yeah.
And plus 1. So that's 2 successes.
Okay, there is a, as you pull on it, there is a ping as you watch. You have maybe up till now not grasped how really strong this actually makes you. As you pull, and you suddenly feel like, oh, this is nothing. But you watch a bolt the size of your thumb and that long just rip out of the car's frame and go flying off behind you, and the seatbelt does that whole loose kind of thing, and the guy looks at you like, whoa.
Good job, Tess.
Given the sudden
Like, what
lack of resistance, she's now on her ass on the wet pavement.
Just and he like scrambles out as the fire cracks the windscreen, and burning fuel sort of works its way into the dashboard kind of area. And suddenly the man called Potter is there beside you, helping pick you up and grab the man, and ushers you both away from the vehicle, behind the sort of concrete divider.
That sounds like an excellent idea.
Meanwhile, the other totally just 2 after the truck, you easily and quickly reach it. Clarabelle, you actually reach it first because you are by far and away quicker than the other 2. And
celerity.
as you get there, what is your blood pool currently at? Is mute.
You're muted.
4.
4. I would like you to make an instinct roll, please.
Oh,
At
yes.
difficulty 4.
I get -1 on all instincts.
Oh, true, true. You did make that deal. Yes. As long as you let it out now and again.
I do. Trust me.
Let's go, Claire.
Such a pain. Such a pain. 3 successes.
Hey.
Okay. You do not, in fact, lose control. I mean, it is still a frenzy as such, but it is perfectly controlled. So when you get there and there is blood everywhere, there is a guy who is like blood bubbling out of his neck where a piece of windshield has sliced through, and the other guy, the word broken is definitely what you would apply to the driver, who was clearly not wearing a seatbelt and has done the equivalent of being in a blender inside a car. What do? You're the first one there.
Bite into my wrist and force blood down his throat while ripping the thing out from his neck, so he has to heal.
Okay. Let's see if he doesn't immediately die of shock. It's possible. Ironically, he really wants to fail this roll for the long term. Like, let's see. That is that lets him heal lethal damage. So we will go with difficulty. Fucking hell.
Hell yeah.
And I'm gonna keep forcing my blood down his
Dang.
throat.
3 8s.
Okay.
Too.
So as you do so, and you rip that out of his throat, he actually starts healing. Something inside him just kicks in. I can't believe I managed to roll 3 successes on a stamina roll for a mortal who's just been force-fed blood. Like, it's highly improbable. What could possibly 3 success on his 3 dice? Because of course. Anyway.
All are one dot above what he needed to pass, too. Just exactly one dot.
Yeah. It wasn't even like a vague, oh, it was so close. It was just, no, solid pass. Yeah, apparently.
Difficulty 7. Dude rolled an 888.
Yeah, it turns out it didn't hit the artery. It was just really oozy somehow. And he starts to heal. He is still in a really bad way, but you are pumping him full of things. Casimir, you are the next to arrive because you have very powerful legs. You see Clarabelle appears to be feeding her blood to the downed guy.
She seems to have that. Did you say the other guy was dead or just a broken mess?
Very. In a sort of puppet without its strings kind of vibe.
Can I, using my... You said, I'm gonna stand by and watch. It seems like Clarabelle's got that other guy handled. He's being healed.
He may not live. Those injuries are really bad. And
well, how about then? You know what though? The great thing is you have a medical meatsy, so how about we just go ahead and patch him up?
Yeah.
He's got what? The biggest wound's his neck. Any internals, so we're gonna do malleable visit.
Yep.
And it doesn't
even need to be pretty. It doesn't even need to be pretty.
I couldn't care less. I'm doing the 5 difficult because he just needs to be alive. He doesn't have to. So that's going to be Dex plus Medicine.
Yep.
Difficulty 5, and I'm gonna go ahead and spend a blood point just to make it that much better for my Dex. I'm at 12. Difficulty 5. 5 successes. Cool. Yeah. He gets patched up nice and easy.
You seal him up. It's very much like, you know, those sort of like adverts where it's like, if you've got a leak on your water tank, you can just go.
No. It's like a
Let's
seal. Let's all this boot in half.
You're just like patch jobs all over the guy. And I'm assuming you drag him away.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do the same thing. We're gonna take him to the other side of the concrete barrier. Have a little bit more of a visual blockage from.
Okay. Very shortly after, there are sirens.
Before they arrive, now that my man is my ghoul and I've force-fed him straight to a stage 3 and he can't ignore my ghoul dominate anymore, I'm gonna ask who he is and who sent him.
Right.
Dominate.
So that's 2 seconds. First of all, drop 3 blood points.
I know.
Right? So what's your blood pool at now?
We're good.
No, I don't think we are.
With a deal, we are. Yes, we are. I'll make a deal with the beast. We'll go out hunting right after this.
Well, how many blood points are you at? I do
1.
need to know. Right, okay.
I've been there, done that like 12 times.
Yep. Right. The beast deal was to not get involved as best as it could, but there is a big difference between
This is why we're making a new one that if it doesn't fuck me over right this second, the minute the sirens and police and everyone else is gone, we'll go for a hunt.
Right. Firstly, you'll need to spend a willpower.
Got it.
Okay. Secondly, I'm going to need you to roll a conviction roll at difficulty 7. Okay. And I'm dropping that difficulty because of your deal with the beast already from 8. Because you're on 1.
You're on thin ice, lady.
It's not the first time I've been on thin ice.
Oh, it's definitely not. I think it's the 12,000th time. You like to skate on thin ice?
I'm going to ask before I say it, because I know this one's a specific roll. Could I spend the willpower to automatic pass, like with other virtue rolls, or no? Okay, spend.
You can,
down to 4.
You can spend it, so you're down to 4. Okay. So you're choosing to pass the virtue roll. Because this is the negotiation, shall we say, with your beast. It require after this is done, it requires a death.
I know.
It wants to kill.
I know.
So, but yeah, you then use dominate. You said.
Yep.
What's your command?
For it to tell me who keeps sending them.
Bear in mind, it's a one-word command.
Yeah, tell, but you can weave it into a sentence.
Okay. No. Yeah, I'm just
Reveal.
making sure, like, what the emphasis is.
Tell.
For the dominate, right?
As in,
Okay.
tell me.
Father Jeff.
Fucking told Terrence this was gonna happen!
I have no idea what you just said.
Yeah, you cut out the whole. Yeah, I heard
Ear
told
peeking.
Terrence.
Ollie told him. I told him. But he
Oh,
wanted to listen to
No,
Crazy
so
Malkavians.
this is.
No,
I'm just using
we
Jeff as a placeholder.
no,
Oh,
no.
jeez.
Hold on.
We know. But Claire, with her print stuff, and she's listening to Confidence, knows all about the little church that's popped up. Everybody told him. Nobody wanted to listen to Crazy Malkavian because she just babbles. Nobody wants to listen.
Sorry, just
And James is muted.
Am I muted?
No, you were just talking
No,
so low your
no.
mic couldn't pick it up.
if you were
Oh,
talking.
sorry, I was going do. Sorry. Right. So as he is lying there, heavily injured,
Mm-hmm.
you hear him say, Father, and I'm not going to use the word Jeff actually. Let me, because I've used
Hold
that
on.
name far too many times.
No, it's
How
fine.
about Carlito?
No, there was a rumor about the church and the priest. I don't remember where it was, but there was. I can't remember if it was one of the season 2 role plays or in the rumor channel, but there was a new church. Or there was a church that was rising up. I remember it specifically.
It's not in the rumor section.
It could have even been like the Super Zine, maybe.
It might have been.
Maybe. Regardless,
Anyway,
I remember the
so-
mention of a church.
So, Father.
But there wasn't a name.
Yeah. Let's see. Father Lucas. There we
Mhm.
go. Father Lucas of the choir.
Who wants to listen to a Malkavian? This is what you get.
Do you ask him anything else while he is
What are
in
they?
this state?
Tell me what.
Worshippers of Apollo.
Oh!
The
Where
gods will return.
Tell me where your base of operations is.
Make a charisma plus intimidation roll. It is only difficulty 4. It is quite likely you will pass.
Dominate?
Well, now that
We'll
you just said that,
So
you know, I got no more blood.
there are ways of answering, and this the role is to see how
Oh,
clear
you
that comes out.
son of a bitch. You said a what now?
Charisma plus intimidation. It is only difficulty 4.
I don't think I actually
You
have
got this,
intimidation.
Clarabelle.
Yeah, because now my specialty does kick in.
Yeah, forceful. Very much so.
Oh, very forceful. Oh, yikes.
Motherfucker.
I would not want to be on the
Okay.
opposite. One
Difficulty who, what now?
BP Clarabelle. 4.
Yeah, no, you don't want to fuck with me, bro. Not right now. This
That's
moment.
fine. I would not want to
Bruce!
be on the other end of you right now.
Of course. I'm apparently too fucking angry. 0.
Apparently so. He doesn't tell you in that moment. Who knows what will happen in the future? However, before police cars arrive,
I'm gonna snap his neck.
Oh, okay. It does
Then pull
not
him
take
out.
too much effort.
and pull him out like I'm just trying to save him, and I didn't save
Yeah.
him. No. Jab it
He
back in
Broke
his
his nose in
throat.
a car crash.
Yeah.
Jab it
Before
back in his throat.
before sirens arrive, a black van pulls up. And a familiar figure is inside. One of the security guys from the tower.
Oh, okay.
And like the fact that the engine sounds like it's having a heart attack, and the screech of the brakes as it pulled up very much carries a certain vibe. And is literally just screaming at you to get in and leave the limo driver. The limo driver's actually fine, by the way. He's just stood over there.
No.
Where's Tess? First of all,
Tess is
We don't wanna-
right next, like over there with the limo
She
driver.
tells
now.
Tess Potter to get in the car and go.
Okay. They get in the car or get in the van.
Why?
Are you two staying?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay.
Okay.
Yeah.
They leave. Because I'm also drawing this session to a close because it's 10 past midnight where I am. Just
yes.
so we're all aware.
A doctor
the
and a
fir-
lady helping.
Yeah.
So the first things first, as the ambulances arrive, they accept your word. Oh, terrible accident, da 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 da, etc. Doctor is there. Oh no, they were dead on impact. Look, terrible injuries, etc. Now, Tess, while you were hunkered down with the limo driver, he thanked you profusely. He was scared shitless. Like, he was really, really freaked out. And he turned and told you at one point, if you ever need a favor, you just shout, I've got you. You can gain allies 1 dot. And you can note down that you have totally a limo driver, not a hired assassin type security guy with muscles the size of Kansas, called Samson. So just note down somewhere, allies 1, and then just note down that ally is Samson, who is a limo driver and security specialist, because you literally saved his life.
Nice.
These are above game above game gains that do not require experience, spends, or anything else. These are consequences of your actions. Okay?
All right.
And you can gain 1 dot in contact as well, because the staff at the tower are very impressed the fact that you have gone, what's my first instinct in terrifying car crash? Rescue the driver. Not chase after the culprits, kill people, take vengeance. It was rescue the driver who's in danger. And that responsiveness over the next sort of 24 hours is very much how the staff react to you now. Is like, you're one of them. You're not somebody on the outside. You are someone who has joined the family kind of vibe. Okay. And Clarabelle and Casimir, you stand there, you deal with the emergency services, etc. And eventually wangle your way free of police interviews before the end of the night. And get yourself away. It's also helpful if somebody has dominate and presence during police conversations. This is not the interview you're looking for, etc. But yes, the rest of the night you do manage to get yourself free. However, you have your 1 clue: the Choir of Apollo.
Father Lucas. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Time to do some occult shit. Do that.
Yeah.
Do that.
So
Have fun with that, Clarabelle.
And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. So thank you very much, audience, for staying with us. We're going to go and nip over and do a very quick aftercare, because I'm supposed to be realistically in bed at this point, because it's past midnight. And I am
Good.
all. But thank you
Good
very
to
much
be,
for being with
Grandpa.
us, and we'll catch you all next time.
All right, everyone.
Bye bye.
Take care.